Yo, what is up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. I'm Brayathorn. Sorry for the short. I guess I'm not sorry for the short starting soon, because I don't know if anybody actually likes watching a starting soon screen. I don't know. You tell me. But I shortened it because I'm late. Anyways, sorry I got silent there for a second, but my Elgato Stream Deck Plus was not controlling my VLC player, which I've thought about this a bit actually. Let's start this off with a little bit of introspection turned outrospection. I have been using backingtrack.gg. And I've gotten to know the guys that run it a little bit. Epos Vox is one of them. He's really, really great. He's just Addy it was one of my favorite people. Don't tell him I said that, because then it'll be weird every time I get to chat with him. Anyway, and I've been using backingtrack.gg, backing track for a long time in YouTube content, enunciation, YouTube content. And in my streams constantly. However, I downloaded the tracks because I use them in videos. You need to do that. So I just made a playlist in VLC and keep playing them. But if I want to support them, I should be playing it on Spotify. So I'm probably going to start doing that. I need to start doing that. If there's content you guys like, support it, how can I say, like, hey, thank you guys for y'all support being here and hanging out, and then not support the content creators that I appreciate, that benefit me, Anyways, let's say hi to people. What is up, Nefty? How's it going? John Paul Bacon, welcome. David Manning, how you doing? AMN says, nah, no starting soon screens. Well, see, AMN, for me, that's usually when I am getting my finalized things ready. I forgot to open this window, or I forgot to get my chat pop-outs ready. That's usually when I get that stuff done. But the thing is, mine is not just perpetual until I turn it off. It is a video that I made. It's a certain length. And I think it's pretty neat, too. I made that, did all myself. And it's cool animation, flying through space and stuff. But it helps me get my head right before I say, hey, everybody, welcome to the stream. I'm Brayathorn. So it's not going to be there for 10, 15 minutes. It's like 3 minutes. And it is honest when it says starting soon. What's up, Skeeter? How's it going? So I'm not expecting a lot of viewership tonight because I have messed with my streaming schedule to no end this week. Sunday, I didn't do a gaming stream because I was preparing the testing system. I was preparing everything for the stream on Wednesday. I was doing that, and then, whatever. And then I didn't stream on Tuesday night because that stream was going to be the 5070 Ti testing stream that I did last night, which went okay. It went awesome in terms of I was happy. I had a good time. That's usually a good indicator of a solid stream, right? But I didn't do it very well because I'm not a hardware testing YouTuber. I'm not a PC hardware YouTuber. I analyze pre-built system integrators. I evaluate their pre-builds when they send them, or I evaluate their websites, their basically their storefront, their configurators, all of that. And my experience makes me a uniquely well-suited person to do that. I'm a DIY builder myself, but none of that experience had anything to do with me having the best hardware and drag racing it against other best hardware. I just didn't. That wasn't how my enthusiast experience was. Even when I was a professional IT technician, all the way up to IT administrator, it was whatever parts were right for the systems that were needed for the businesses, depending on which what time in my career you're talking about. So it's different. It was different for me to just like go through all these benchmarks with 3 different GPUs. It was really fun, but I was working out my methodology as I went, and that kind of it got in the way because I was stuck on that 3070 Ti for a long time before I could even move to the 4070 Ti Super and then eventually the 5070 Ti. So we're probably going to be doing more of that on Sunday night, and tomorrow night is going to be an unboxing stream of a PC that don't get too excited. It's probably going to be a train wreck. This PC, just letting you know. If you like that kind of thing, if morbid curiosity has its claws in you right now, you're gonna want to be here 8 p.m. Central tomorrow. There's a lot of crap on Amazon, so I got some of the crap, and we unboxed one of those on my marathon birthday stream back in September. And boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh geez, it was. I'm basically going to make a few videos, a little mini series, looking at these like, oh, look at this gaming PC for $399. Is it though? Is it though? Does that say Xeon? Yeah, that's 15 years old technology. Wow, how did they even get that? That kind of stuff. Okay, that's what we're looking at. That's the kind of stuff we're dealing with. You're going to want to be there for that because the first one I did managed to bottleneck an RX 580. What's up, Alucard? How's it going? Welcome. I downloaded Hollow Knight last night before bed. It's one of my favorite games now. It's an amazing game. Broga, welcome. I like to run Braythorn.exe though. It's cool. Thank you. Yeah, that kind of works because if I want to just start up the stream with a graphic real quick, bam, I just do that, and in the transition where it says LGN, I switch over. But if I need a few minutes to get everything ready, I just like to, it's something I've been using for years now, and I really like it. I might revamp it at some point, make it a little smoother, make it a little better, more visually appealing, visual interest, all that. Robert Fixit, welcome. How's it going? By the way, iBuyPower did a great job on my new PC. I was really impressed with the cable routing optimization, quality of packing, and customer service. Thanks for the recommendation, AMN. You're very welcome. The best packaging I get are from 2 companies when I get a PC from them. iBuyPower is one, and Falcon Northwest is the other. It's like that. That's how good if you do a system direct from iBuyPower, not from Amazon iBuyPower, not from Best Buy iBuyPower. No, direct from iBuyPower. They do it differently, it seems. I haven't actually, we're probably eventually going to do some kind of Best Buy systems or things like that just to see the difference, because I've unboxed plenty of iBuyPower systems, so you'll be able to see it yourself. How is it different? Because I've been saying forever that it is. Braxton, what's up? Thank you for the lurk. I hope you're doing well. Ben Thomas says, open bracket, message retracted, close bracket. Welcome, Ben Thomas. The box came in wrecked, but the PC was unfazed and perfect. That's why you double box something and you use closed cell foam on the inside. That's what they had, right? And then the actual inner box has amazing foam, like insanely good foam that is rated for more than one impact, to resist more than one impact. Your standard styrofoam is rated to resist one impact, like a motorcycle helmet. You take a spill on your motorcycle, you hit your helmet, you throw that thing away. You buy a new one. It's not rated for more than one impact. Same with most styrofoam. Alucard says, currently just putting together another build to list on Jawa soon. Just hanging out right now here. Well, I appreciate you hanging out, bud. Best thing to do for a Best Buy build, reinstall Windows. Yep. You're going to get bloatware. No, that's my favorite behind-the-scenes thing that I learned about Best Buy and Geek Squad, and the sort of part of the symbiosis that happens there. Best Buy makes money on the front end by, getting on. It's going to be on some of them. On some of these, it's going to be the SI that gets the money, but on the front end by putting on bloatware. And then when they sell it to you, they're like, hey, you know that bloatware, it's terrible what these computer companies put on there. Our Geek Squad, let our Geek Squad go ahead and get that off of there for you. So $75. It's genius. That zoom in is a little tight, a little uncomfortable. I should probably adjust that, but you know what? I'm not going to. Hi. Okay. Hope someone's watching on a big old TV. Skeeter says can confirm with the motorcycle helmet. Yeah, be careful out there, everybody. I'm not a motorcycle person myself. It's just not something I ever approached in a serious way of like, maybe I should try this out. It looks like fun. It does look like fun. But like, I never did it. Scooters are fun. That's as far as I've gone. Put that thing on the wall and look at it often as a reminder of what exactly you did wrong that caused you to crash so you don't make that same mistake again. But Skeeter, you can also look at it and say, look what I did right, because I wore my damn helmet. And that crack in the helmet could have been a crack in the coconut right here. Yeah, I'm watching on TV. Well, hello, Alucard. Hi. And Skeeter on the 75-inch TV. Right there. There you go. Geek Squad stare, lol. Yep. The 1,000-yard stare of someone who's had to scam many people. And they know it. The ones who are knowledgeable enough know exactly what they're having to do, what they're being forced to do. And hey, listen, we got to hit quota. We're not scamming enough people. I've known some plenty smart people who have worked in the Geek Squad. I've also known others who definitely had the shirts. They definitely said geek on the shirt. Also, Geek Squad, geek isn't even like, to me, geek is like an enthusiasm thing, right? Nerd is enthusiasm and knowledge. Does that resonate with you guys? Does that make sense? So like Nerd Herd made a lot more sense. Anyway, get this form up and going here. Get my spreadsheet up and running here. Just get up in there and get that information in front of me, so I'm ready to go. John Paul Bacon says very much. Yes. Angry Beaver, what's up? I'm gonna flip your yo around, and I'm gonna go punk style on you. Oi, oi, oi! The maths. Thank you, Skeeter. And there, there's nothing wrong with just being a geek and being enthusiastic about stuff. And there is some level of that knowledge there, but like, it's just, I don't know. I'm not trying to get into the. Is it etymology or entomology? I'm not talking about bugs here. I'm talking about words. So let me see if anybody filled out the form during our... Oh, yeah. Okay. We got some people who filled out forms here. Yo, what the hell? I should not have done that. Yes, good. Yeah, we've got some people who did the thing here. So from the 17th to the 20th, we got 5 people who filled out the form. Love to see it. I'm ready to help. Now, I'm very interested to go to a few SI websites and see Who's got the 5070 up for sale? A Ti, 5070 Ti. But guys, I don't. I want to, because I stumbled into 5070. I want to share something with y'all. I had a pretty let me share a little bit. Let me share some feelings. Feelings are fine. Feelings are good. Feelings are healthy. You got them. I got them. We all just bottle them up until they explode. It's a healthy way to do it. No, let me just let me talk about this a little bit. I've been doing this for years, and because I am, that I know of, the only tech content creator, PC-centric tech content creator that focuses on pre-builts, hardware manufacturers don't pay a whole lot of attention to me. Apparently they don't know that when people are using a configurator, they are in some cases picking brands. So it doesn't matter. Anyways, I'm not a hardware tester. I'm not a hardware guy. I like hardware. I know hardware, and I talk about it a lot because I learn specs. I learn what hardware fits with what needs, things like that. But I don't like take one motherboard and show you every in and out in an entire video. That's not what I do. So I don't get sent motherboards. I don't get sent hardware like that. But I want that. I'm a DIY guy at heart, and I love building PCs. It's just usually when I do a PC build, it's stuff that I took out of a pre-built that was sent to me before, where I'm like, they're like, yeah, you can keep it, use it forever you want. I'm like, thank goodness, I have parts to do builds or things like that now, testing, whatever. So the guy I talked to at NVIDIA, who sent me the 5070 Ti, that was the first time that I've been sent a major piece of hardware like that, not from an SI, but from the manufacturer. Well, it was an Asus card, but it was allocated and sent by NVIDIA. By NVIDIA. Now, that didn't change the fact that I was like, yo, this pricing is a mess. And I'm going to talk about it in the video, why the pricing, one of the core reasons why the pricing is such a mess. I did talk about it on stream last night. We've seen this before, and it has happened before to a specific card for a specific reason. No Founders Edition, to temper the AIB partners and their pricing, and they're not competing against an NVIDIA Founders Edition card. That's a major factor in how wild these upcharges get. Anyways, spoilers. Anyways, but I think it's not easy. It was not easy for them to get me the 5070 Ti. As you can imagine, they're sold out at retail anyway. SIs have some. They said that allocation was better. That's the only word anyone would tell me. It's better. No numbers, no nothing. Yeah, it's better. And then I got nervous. This is something I'd been waiting for years. Now, again, it's not going to affect how I'm going to talk about the brand. And I want that. That's something I'm upfront about. I'm like, there was no contract signed, no money changed hands. They just sent me a GPU. Said, go to town, do what you want to do. Which is the best way to do this. I'm not obligated for talking points, nothing like that. They have things they encourage you to talk about, right? But I'm not under contract to do that. I didn't sign anything. The only thing was I was embargoed by having access to drivers, to the card, to information, and I respected that. But I didn't get it until 2 days before the embargo lifted. I wanted to make an awesome video for this. To be like, look, this is what I do with the hardware you send me. If I feel that it's worthy of a video, which this was exciting for me, I wanted to do a video. But I had my the workflow here. I have no workflow right now to put videos out, as you might have realized. I need to just go back to basics. Also bring in the new editor, and we just need to start making videos again. It's just with the thing, I've been basically taking my mom to doctor's appointments and stuff nearly every day. Follow-ups, x-rays, for appointments for different stuff that was already scheduled a month in advance. But like, you know, the car accident thing, car accidents are very hard on someone who is 78 years old, as you can imagine. She's doing a lot better now, though, by the way. It's just still follow-ups. Got a surgery coming up for the broken ankle on Tuesday, and that's very scary. But you guys can understand, I haven't been putting videos out. It's family first, always. I encourage you to do the same in your own, in your own affairs, if you're able to. And you guys have gotten me in a position where I'm able to do that. Thank you. But I was gonna do this, and it's just I did not have time. The shipment got delayed, just like it did with Paul's Hardware. He couldn't put a video out, a video review. He just collated other people's reviews and talked about it. He did the same thing for the 5090 because, well, same reason. So instead, I was like, crap. So you know, of course they have tracking information. He knew what had happened. It didn't get here until 2 days before the embargo lifted, which was not going to be in the evening, but at 8 in the morning Central. So I was like, hey, if I do release something, it's not going to be fancy, and I'd rather just do a stream and test it on stream. I've got 2 other cards in the same class that we're going to be testing it from previous generations. We're going to be, yeah. He was like, all right, sure. It was a blast. And you guys who were there got to be a part of the experience. You got, like, I was developing my methodology for doing this because this is not something that I had done before in video form. There were times I had tested hardware, but for its most basic functionality, like, okay, we're making a PC DVR for security cameras. Let's see which capture card has the cleanest image, best compression, things like that. And reliability, of course. I'd never done anything like this, really. I tested individual systems and made charts out of that, but that's taking one system, running benchmarks in each game, and then there you go. This was taking 3 cards and doing the same thing 3 times, many different times in each different game. And it was fun. I had a blast doing it. Frustrating at times, but man, that was awesome. And then, so there's a transparency to that. There is a behind the scenes nature where those who were there got to watch me figure it out on the 3070 Ti and then go through the 4070 Ti way faster, and then finally the 5070 Ti. And by the end of that, I figured out which tests I wanted to get done because I was very late. I was like, let's focus on these. And it was insane. It was super fun. But I was like, this is probably it. There's no big video, no nothing. I'm not going to ask for a 5070, even though there's time to make a video, all that stuff. I'm not going to ask for one. This was pretty special. This was really special for me. I had been waiting for this for a long time. But due to circumstances outside my control, no video. Unprompted today, he was like, I'm sending you a 5070, by the way. Details to come soon. And it's being overnighted right now. We were talking about other stuff. I was talking about how awesome it was to do the benchmarking on stream and how everybody seemed to really enjoy it. And there was just and how impressed, like, I sent a screenshot of myself, just like looking at the frame rate in MFG X4 in Cyberpunk, and how smooth it was, and I was just like, it blew my mind. And I was like, I can't hate this. This is really genuinely amazing. I haven't lost that wonder, that excitement for new technologies. I haven't drowned in cynicism yet, and I think that's kind of a problem with a lot of reviewers right now. People I really genuinely respect cannot stop just dragging companies through the mud. Don't try anything new. Just more power and heat and rasterization. It's like, chill. This is different. In like, give it like 3 years, 4 years. You're not going to care about raster anymore. This is insanely cool. That's a guess. I mean, it is a great way to judge hardware, but not anymore. It's not the best way to judge performance anymore, in my opinion. Let me be a pariah amongst my peers. That's my opinion from my experience. It was crazy. And I was just talking about that. And he was like, oh, hey, by the way, I just wanted to share that with him so he would know, hey, thank you for sending that out to me. It was a risk on your part. It's on the smaller content creator. I mean, these are in demand. And he was like, oh, yeah, I'm sending you 5070, by the way. I'm like, that's it. So I don't know if it means that, and you guys have to understand something. I'm still going to talk about the good and the bad. This is not it's just a graphics card. I'm not going to be like, yo, NVIDIA, the best, even though the supply kind of a mess, and keeping things on the same process node meant that the fabs that were doing 40 series had to be shut down to start doing 50 series. And now here we are. Like, I'm not going to not mention that. It's a reality. I'm just talking about the fact that it's like an acknowledgement that I've been waiting for a really long time, and it's deeply gratifying. So I wanted to, of course, share that with you guys. I don't know if it's a thing for a lot of content creators. From what I understand, it never really goes away, but imposter syndrome, the need for validation, that kind of stuff, feeling like, you're a tourist. Whenever I go to CES, there's always there's moments where I feel like, yeah, I'm in the right place, but there's moments where I'm like, I'm out of my depth. At Computex, I was out of my depth, and I loved it. I can thrive in that kind of situation, but damn, it was something else. I can't wait to go back. But man, like, your boy felt validated on that moment. In that moment, I did. Let me talk to you guys directly now. Sorry about that. I just had to share that. Launch was today. They're sold out at retail. Some SIs are still going to have some, though. Skytech did. I was on there today. Yep. What's up, Wolfman? How's it going? What's up, Araxnus? How's it going? Someone told me RTX 5070 Ti got sold out in less than 1 minute. Look, it doesn't matter how many there are. They're going to be sold out. People have been wanting to buy GPUs for months, whether it was 50 series or 40 series, and they have not been able to do that. Plus, 7000 series Radeon cards stopped production. So, ain't no GPUs. People have been waiting months, like a few months. It no matter how many there were. In this case, it does not mean paper launch. It just means insane demand is what that means. And good evening, Araxis. Good to see you. Ghost Poner, what's up? I get where you're coming from. Thank you for that. On that topic, have you watched Gamers Nexus' new video on DLSS 4 and MFG? I watched the beginning of it. I need to watch the rest of it. Hey, Barathon just came to hang out. Thank you for hanging out, Dark Force. I appreciate that. Won't be responsive for a bit. Currently installing Windows on the new build. All right, Alucard. Still need to go to CES hopefully next year. It's different. There's a lot of stuff that I do not care about. That's the thing about CES versus Computex. Computex is like everything there. I'm like, whoa. It's all computing stuff, computer stuff. It's computers and computer accessories. Took some time to be sold out. This time for some model 50. Yeah, probably the higher priced ones took a little longer, which they shouldn't have sold out. People like, I would say $850 would be my cutoff point to where, like, all right, if the only ones that I can get are $850 or more, I'm just gonna hold off until there's more stock and maybe there's some discounts, something like that. We'll see. So wait, no more 7900 XTX. No, the 9070 XT is gonna be replacing that, and stock should be pretty good. Best get one now if you can, Skeeter. The mid-range price ones took the longest. I got one that was like $925. What do you mean the longest? Oh, you got one though. Congrats. So on YouTube chat though, what's up? How's it going, Sailor? Welcome. All the tech YouTubers talking about tariffs on Taiwan and China are not taking into account tariffs on fuel oil, and shipping fuel costs are rising. Oh, it's this is what I said in the beginning though, Sailor. That Tariffs shouldn't be set by someone who does not understand the delicacy of the supply chain. And it's not just about raising prices from distribution or overseas arriving domestically. It is those facts as well. The logistics. Tech Blacksmith, thank you very much. It feels like it takes forever to get there, but it took me forever to get here. At this, whatever. They're sending me another GPU. It's like, but I'm allowing myself to assign significance to it. You know, celebrate a W now and then. It's I don't know, man. I don't know if I already said hi to you, Alice, but hi, Alice. Hi. Bray, your team automobile. They are team horse and buggy. Dinner part 2, Little Caesars pepperoni puffs. Those are good. Those are good. No second breakfast. Italian sub from Tullio's. Every stream comes with a free pizza. Not great pizza, just acceptable pizza. Every pizza is a great pizza. It's just in a gradient, though. How great is it? Not so great has the word great in it, right? Anyway. Look at this guy. Look at us. A couple of cards. We got a 5070 Ti from 925 and also a 5080 the same day. Damn, you're making moves. 5080 for 1200. See, it's all right. It beats a 4080 that was 1200 when it launched. So some of those 5080s are like $1,600. I would take the 1200. I would. That would be maybe my cutoff, or 1250, something like that. Small wins are still wins. That's right. Now, like, guys, I tell you stuff like, now, this stream is not sponsored by NVIDIA. I'm not sponsored by NVIDIA. Does that mean I never would allow that? No, I would. But you would know it right off the bat. And you would know, like, there's going to be a fine line there where it's like, hey, this is allowing me to do what I do, but I'm not going to be a propaganda machine. It's not going to be called a review. If I'm looking at something, it'll be a product feature. Like, hey, they sponsored me to show you this thing, you know, or to go out here and look at this event. Hey, look at the event happening. That sure is an event right there. I'm working that stuff out, you know, and if I, you know, like the thing is, I can't really hide enthusiasm that well. So if you hear me being like, whoa, this is like the Starforge embossed UV printing thing, I was like, this is sick. Like, this looks amazing. I couldn't hide that. No one can pay me to feel that way because, like, it would, like, I've done acting, but I'm not that good of an actor. You think they bought that? I'm actually pretty decent at it. I'm just out of practice. But no, I refuse to act in that way. If I'm not actually, if there's something where they're like, hey, we want you to be enthusiastic about this thing and we'll give you money, I'm going to be like, no, thank you. Generally, the sponsorships that I'm looking for are for things like events, event coverage, things like that. That's what I want to do more of because it's very expensive to travel. Anyways. Some of those 5080s are still on 6K, still 6K on Facebook. They can stay right there. I think that, hydrate. All right, cool. I think that just the market at release nowadays. Well, yeah, especially after months of a drought where there's no GPUs or very few, or the used ones that are marked up like crazy. The only difference between now and COVID is we're not in the shortages we were when 3000 series launched. I mean, I ended up with the 2070 Super when 3000 series released. A lot of people did. That was when I just went to a system integrator, bought a pre-built with a 3070 in it for the same price, the whole PC for the same price that a 3070 was going for on eBay. And I was like, I should tell other people about this. I'm already doing this YouTube thing with just random stuff. Let's talk about PCs. I know PCs. I've known PCs since I've been a PC guy since I was young. Let's talk about it now that I'm old. Older, okay? Because of what they had in stock at the time when I bought my first pre-built. And that's fair. You got whatever you could get. Oh man, you need better pizza. What is Workman's Pizza? That sounds like it's like, you know, you get a piece of cardboard, throw some ketchup on there. Maybe you get some like the ingredients out of the Lunchables, throw it on that. But like 5 of them so you can have a sizable one, you know? That's a Workman's Pizza maybe? I don't know. Unless that's a brand. I don't know. Little Caesars introduced a new bacon. Yeah, they're good. I like the bacon puffs. Very good. Cold S-tier pizza versus hot mid-tier pizza. You decide. Robert, you take that cold S-tier pizza, set your oven to 375, put it in there for 10 minutes. Suddenly you have hot SSR rank pizza. Oh, and in case no one knows, it takes 40 days for a container ship to travel from China to the US. Indeed it does. Little Caesars needs to bring back pretzel pizza. They do not, a bird. They put way too much salt on those things. It nearly murdered my face when I ate that. I was like, jeez, I had to brush a bunch of that salt off. Like even pretzels have less salt in that. Like a good Bavarian pretzel is gonna have way less salt in that. I don't know what they were thinking. Cooking with a TIG welder. Man, people need to get better choices for pizza. Always try to find a good local spot. Although I will say, Little Caesars has come a long way since they launched the Hot and Ready. Like, the app now, you can get a custom pizza delivered to you, and it's genuinely good because you can get it cooked well done, which is usually the way to go. Because they always underbake their pizzas otherwise. The salt makes you strong. It makes me feel strong feelings that I don't want to have something that freaking salty. Oh man, Lunchables pizzas, the horrors. What's up, Arcan Valente? How's it going? My kid smashes pretzel pizza. Well, it's just a pretzel crust, and it's not real pretzel crust. It's like, I don't know what they do. It is pretzel adjacent. But no, their stuffed crust is actually quite good, and if you get it baked well done, it's actually fully baked. So that's what you want to do. Anyway, we're not doing what we're supposed to do, are we? We need to be doing the we need to match. We need to match the make PCs. PC match. Make match PC. Make PC match. PC Matchmaker. Okay. So I'm going to ask if some people are here. Okay, how about this? We'll do it the way we normally do, actually. If you have filled out the form and you're waiting for help, I don't know that. How am I going to automatically know that? I see a name here, but I'm not going to be going back and forth and be like looking through user lists. Some of y'all are lurking, so you're just waiting for me to call your name out. Instead, here's what you do. If you're watching on YouTube, type out @Breathorn, I'm on the list. Don't misspell my name. It's on the channel. It's right there. @Breathorn, I'm on the list. Okay? If you're watching on Twitch, then you have an emote that you can use. All you got to do is follow the stream. And there will be a free emote for you to use there that says, I'm on the list. And if you're on the list here and you want help, you're required to do that. Because the only thing I ask of you guys to provide this free service is for you to do a free thing to support what I do. If you're watching on YouTube, hit subscribe. If you're watching, that's free. Maybe like the stream too. Why not? Skeeter's got it. There you go. You use that. If you're watching on Twitch, just follow the stream. It's free. And hey, you'll learn more stuff about PCs. That's good. And I guess you could always unfollow later because if you want to make me sad, you can do that. You did. Thank you, Ben Thomas. I appreciate that. I make homemade pizza now that I have a new wave oven. Nice. Yeah, someone did. A bird says air fryer. I have the wrong kind of air fryer for that. I have like the bucket style one or whatever. It's not great. It was cheap. It works for nuggies. Makes them nice and crispy. Okay, Ben Thomas. Braithorn, I'm on the list. Let's see here. You are the most recent one, indeed. Hey, let's take a look at what that list looks like. What that list looked like. It looked like this. Okay, so that's you, Ben. All right. You guys do have to sound off and let me know. Otherwise, I'm not going to mark you down and we're going to pass right by you. Hey, it's free help you're getting. There's not a lot of work you got to do for that free help. Robert says 31 YouTube viewers, 7 likes. Now that's math that doesn't math. I mean, if you're here and you're hanging out and you like what I'm doing, there's an easy way to show it. Hit that old like button. If and you don't mind. The biggest irony is that I learned to make pizza in the Navy. Is that irony? Is that like one of those things where it's like coincidence? Not coincidence, just circumstance, I guess. Oddity, perhaps. I don't know if it's irony. I'm not correcting you here. I'm actually thinking about that. I'm musing, if you will. Ben, we've got you marked down. Anybody else? You know how to do it now. Triple B, what's up, bud? How's it going? Did someone say pizza? So I have a problem with pizza. I could eat pizza every day for every meal for the rest of my life and be totally happy. That's not good for me. As you guys may have noticed here and there, I am more than a little bit soggy around the midsection. And I need to fix that because it's not going to get any easier as I get older. I need to fix that like 5 years ago, actually. Angel Salazar says pineapple on pizza. Here's my answer for that, Angel. And Bears Beats and Battle Stars. Well, I don't know why I'm still in this view. Pineapple on pizza. Not from chain restaurants. You know why? They use canned, crappy pineapple. You go to a gourmet pizza place. They have fresh cut pineapple at gourmet pizza places. It is way better, like mind-blowingly better. So, gourmet pizza, pineapple on pizza, yes. Cheap canned pineapple on pizza, no. Alucard, thank you for the tier 2 sub, 40 months. Alucard, thank you. I appreciate you. All that while building a PC, you're a master of multitasking, my friend. Skeeter says I have that same problem. There was a while oh yeah, Nefty, thank you for joining the Swarmies. Thank you for getting that YouTube membership. I appreciate you. Welcome to the Swarm. There was a while I ate Jets every day for lunch for 3 months. It was not good. The pizza was very good. Its effects, not so much. It'll do that. Hawaiian pizza isn't bad. Ham and pineapple are best friends when cooking, but I still don't order Hawaiian pizza on purpose. Do you do it by accident or chaos? Hi, by the way. How's it going? Broga says that's just a bad taco. I don't know what I was saying at the time, but all right. It's a bad taco. Yeah, I can't do Hawaiian pizza at like a pizza buffet or something like that. I can't do that. No. Because I don't like bad fruit in general. I don't like it. So, yeah. Now, Angel Salazar. I see you here on the list, but you have not done the thing that you're supposed to do if you're on the list. Where you're supposed to say @Breathorn, and you got to spell it right so it highlights my name. Yes, I make people spell my name correctly so I can help them for free with finding the right PC for them. That doesn't cost you anything. Maybe a moment of your time. Anyway, so you got to do @Breathorn. I'm on the list. And I will highlight your name here. And so far, you would be the first person to get help. Joyful Star, welcome. How's it going? A Bird says, I'm 43 and lost 90 pounds in the last year swinging kettlebells. A Bird, congratulations. That's awesome. I think I found them. Those 90 pounds. No, I'm not. I haven't gained 90 pounds. Probably since I started doing this job, from my very physical job to doing this, I've probably gained like 50 pounds. If you look at old videos of me, yeah. I'll bring one up. You guys have seen, some of y'all have watched a lot, and you've been seeing me in very frequent intervals. And it's like, you don't notice the change until you go back to an old video and you're like, damn, what happened? No wonder his mascot is a bee. He got stung by 80 of them. All around the body. Thank you. Appreciate what you do for us. I appreciate you getting that. Thank you. Now you got some emotes you can do. Hey, if you do a thing, you can actually use the I'm on the list emote because it's there in YouTube, but I cannot set free custom emotes for YouTube because they're dumb and stupid and dumb. YouTube is, not emotes. What's up, Swarm Nerd? How's it going? Hey, Bumblebee, what's up? How you doing? See, you can spell my name. I appreciate that. Hey, Bird, you're welcome. Sitting is the enemy. Well, now that's what I do for a living. I went from doing enterprise network and internet stuff to swinging around a 28-foot ladder, going up to the poles, running RG11 to a building, fiber, things like that, and going up in rafters and attics in Texas summer, to sitting down all day. I exploded. Yep. I was in pretty decent shape at the time. I was. Tacos happened to Bray. We Texans understand. Yeah. Get breakfast taco will never be turned down by me. Braithorn, what do you think of this build and what could I do to make it better? Said AMN and then retracted it. AMN, please fill out the form. It's listed in the description. It's the first thing there. Without knowing your use case, your budget, your just other things like that, I can't really critique a build because you haven't answered any questions. You haven't given me information about you to know what's right for you. Okay. Oh, Angel, you did do that. I'm on the listing. Let me go ahead and mark you down here. All right. So we're going to do yours first. You did fill out the form earlier. And we're going to get you taken care of. Just gaming. You don't know on the resolution. You're looking at iBuyPower. Okay. What's the craziest thing you found in someone's attic? I found a gigantic, like the size of a Humvee antenna installed in the attic from way back when TV was over the air. And it was like pristine. It was in insanely good condition. It was a massive antenna with rods coming off in all different directions. It was crazy, this antenna. They had to have assembled it in the attic because it would not have fit any standard attic ingress. It was they had to have a high, like they had a high ceiling, which was definitely necessary because this thing was the size of a truck. It was crazy. That's not like a creepy thing or a scary thing or a gross thing to find in the attic. Usually those are just going to be spiders. I have mild arachnophobia. It was not mild before. For me to survive that job, it had to become a mild arachnophobia. It was strong before. If I played grounded for just like a little bit and I had to turn on arachnophobia mode. It's still like that, but I can not panic when I see one now because of that job. I also wasn't amazing with heights, not afraid of heights. I just wasn't amazing with them. You get over that real quick if you stick with that kind of job. Triple B, thank you for the look at that salty 200 bits. Thank you for the biddies. I appreciate that. Cheers to your pretzel pizza. I once found so many decades old bat skeletons in an attic that it looked like a troll's cave. That's creepy. I did find dolls, like the really creepy dolls. I found a collection of those in one person's attic, but they had done up a lot of their attic. to where there was like a rocking chair. There was a doll in it. I swear I was doing something. I was running a line. I turned around. The rocking chair was like moving a bit, but I probably pulled it with the line a little bit. I didn't die. They don't randomly show up when I'm looking into a mirror. They don't show up. It was, but you can't, if you consume the kind of media that loves a scenario like that, you're going to be there being creeped out. That's how you're going to be. Creeped out is how you're going to be. I don't like spiders, but those aren't so bad. Here in Michigan, because of the Great Lakes, we have house centipedes. I'll burn a house down over those things. Time for a new house. Did you see CyberPower's response to Gamers Nexus review? Yeah. Yeah. And of course it's going to be a good response. The thing about it is, that's from the CEO, right? And the response that Gamers Nexus referred to when they said SkyTech did the same thing was also Jeff. It was the CTO. That was a response from Jeff to Steve. But the most important response that he didn't bring up there was the immediate response from customer service. I was like, oh man, we're sorry you're having issues. We'll pay for you to send it back. We'll fix it right up and send it right back out to you. That wasn't really mentioned very much. That you're not going to get from CyberPower. What they got from CyberPower was like, oh yeah, well, that's definitely a concern there. The thing, whatever you said is, because you're Steve, we're going to fix the thing that you said. Whatever that was, that's going to get fixed. And it was terrible that past CyberPower did. You know, we can't take responsibility for past CyberPower. They suck. New CyberPower, that's us right now. We're great, and we're gonna fix things up. Future CyberPower, it's a future CyberPower problem. They've got this. Bunch of flowery words. Typical PR response. Have you ever experienced paranormal poltergeist activities with the job? Not really, Swarm Nerd. I have not. Just whenever someone wanted TiVos in their business or place of business, those damn things might as well have been possessed. If I see creep doll in the house, I turn around and leave. I did not have that option. Left a job site years ago. The lady was a hoarder, and it was easily $1 million of antique dolls. Half of them didn't have complete heads. It was creepy faces, stuff. Did move on. I called the boss and said, sorry, dude, not doing it. Send someone else. I sent him a picture, and he wasn't even mad. Every inch of house was dolls. Yeah, I've had to do IT jobs like there was a company I worked for that did commercial and residential IT, just third-party company kind of thing. And there was a hoarder's house, and he called constantly because he had like 5 computers, one in each room, because whenever he went to a room, he was going to be in that room for a long time. And he wanted to have a computer there, and they had problems because it was we'd find cockroaches in the machine, things like that. That was, yeah. I learned a lesson there. Angel Salazar, we're going to go ahead and start helping you out now. It is time to stop yapping about other stuff and time to start yapping about computer stuff. So let's take a look at what we're looking at. Very good. Great sentence, Bray. All right. So you're looking to get this very soon. Budget is $2,000 to $2,500. What I'm going to need from you, Angel, I need you to go ahead and give me the actual hard number for your maximum budget. Like, not a range, just this is the maximum amount of money dollars that I'm okay with spending on this PC, that I can comfortably spend on this PC. Please give me that number. This range is very helpful for charts, but you know, I'm not going to automatically go to 2,500. You might be at 2,250 or something like that. So no Micro Center, fair enough. You're wanting it within 2 weeks. You do want it pre-built for you, no parts list. This is just for gaming. Now we got to talk about resolution real quick. The budget that you're looking at, you could do some 4K gaming with that. It's not going to be peak 4K gaming. I would probably say aim for a 1440p high refresh rate monitor. 1440p, 144 hertz, 165, 180, or 240 hertz. Let's see. You're looking for the system to be in black. You want a lot of RGB, and you want a boutique build, but you chose iBuyPower. We have an incongruity here. iBuyPower they can do quality builds. I've shown them on stream in unboxings, things like that, but they're not what anyone would call a boutique builder. They are a high volume seller. They're a high volume builder. They build thousands of PCs every month. Thousands. During the boom of pre-builts, I think it was 2021 or 2022, they sold 600,000 computers in 1 year. That was more than Dell. Okay, so that's not a boutique builder. Boutique builders are low volume, more attention to detail. And though if we do a custom build, you can choose your motherboard, things like that with iBuyPower. And then we're going to try to do that. I'm going to see if they have what I would be looking for GPU-wise, things like that. But a boutique builder, they are not. So to be clear, if that's what you want, we should not go to iBuyPower, but we are going to start there. We can at least do a custom build and be picky about what parts you get. And I do have my code working again at iBuyPower. It is BRAE2, BRAE2. So that's going to save you 5% off a custom PC, which is substantial. No. Okay. You're just doing gaming. So we're going to go to AMD gaming PCs. 2600. All right, Angel. Okay, so we're going to talk about the form real quick. Everybody else grab your popcorn. So, when you fill out the form, there is an important part here in the very beginning, okay? That part states in bold text, if you ignore the instructions in any of the questions, you agree to be roasted on stream. Good-natured roast, don't worry. Now, why would I do this? Because there are other people who might be filling out the form as we speak, or later in the stream, or for another stream, or something like that. And I want them to take note that if they ignore if that basically helps cement this idea and, for them. And you get to enjoy a nice roasting. But it is, as it says here, a good-natured roast. Don't worry. Thank you for agreeing to that by filling out the form. Now let's talk about budgets, because you see, these budget ranges here account for almost any kind of budget you could possibly have for a PC. Only reason it starts at $500 is because if you're at under $500 for a new pre-built PC, you should probably either look, there's options, but not ones I would recommend, essentially. Used hardware will be better, but not great for new PC enthusiasts, or a console if you're just gaming. Gonna give you a great experience for less than $500. Anyways, you chose between $2,000 and $2,500. Do you see where I'm going with this? Is that Jeff? What's up, Jeff? How's it going? I did tell you, right? So yeah, I'm just doing PC matchmaking tonight, but I am unboxing a PC tomorrow, and that's going to be fun. You guys need to be here for that. It's going to be interesting. Swarm Nerd, like I said, they did fix it. Yes. But what's up, Jeff? Welcome, buddy. Haven't seen you a bit on the stream. Glad to have you here. Hope you're doing well. But you see, what I did here was I have formatted the ever-loving text out of this text. Oh, there's my mistake. Look, guys, these symbols are in bold. These are not. What have I done? It's my fault. Honestly, Angel, it's my fault. There we go. Okay. But when you go $2,600, you'd be here. Now, why does that matter? Well, because of this. You are now in the incorrect category for your budget in my analytics here, my numbers, my data. So that's it. That's really it for your roast. I hope you enjoyed it. But let's go ahead and work on that. Oh, this isn't bold either. Hold up. Oh, I need to do it here. That's my bad. Incorrect formatting. Can't blame anybody but myself. And that's italicized. And this is not italicized. Wow, I'm a monster. Okay. Now it should work and people will actually consider their maximum budgets and put it in the right bracket. Okay, we're good, everybody. Let's move on. Just a little wiggle room. Well, yeah, it's okay. We will change it here. It won't change anything in the form, but what are you going to do? Sorry if the roasts have been a little weak lately, guys, but I'm just, I'm a little rusty, that's all. Okay, so you requested iBuyPower, so that's where we'll take a look here. You wanted a black build. Why is my monitor going off and on, off and on? That is really, can you not? Okay, we're only using 20%. So we're good. Well, that's really awful, huh? Okay, yeah, it was a little loose. It was a little loose. Oh, Redemption 77. How's it going? There's also a Jeff. Jeff is in both chats, like a Chad. Thank you for hanging out in both, boosting my numbers artificially. I appreciate that. You know that. Kill a Clutch, what's going on? New rigs in testing phase now. So over sales reps saying that calling about your build slows them down. Like, homie, your sales, not the build team. Who is that with? Kill a Clutch, please tell me. I don't recall off the top of my head. Here's also Jeff. Thank you, Araxis. That is either the best or worst Jeff, depending on whether you are him or you're another character. Main gear. All right, Kill a Clutch. I'm going to need you to share that experience in the SI testimonials thing, because I can take that to main gear and be like, what's the deal with that? Just answer the call. It doesn't cost you nothing. Well, I mean, time, I guess. I have dual personalities. This is the evil Jeff. So there's evil Jeff and other evil Jeff, right? Anyways, let's get back to this. So 2,600. And look at this. Here's one that's pre-configured with a 7800 X3D and a 5070 Ti for $2,549. We can start here. Okay, so like going from a 7800 X3D to a 9800 X3D is almost $200 more. That does not make sense, but okay. Interesting. 360 millimeter AIO, that works. 32 gigs DDR5 6000, perfect. And we can bring it up to here to 6400. But if it's the latest Agisa, that is also a sweet spot for Ryzen. And then this has a 5070 Ti, which compared to their cheapest GPU is $745 more versus a 3050. They're not much higher than MSRP here. That's pretty nice, actually. But it's whatever 5070 Ti they have on hand. You don't get to choose that way. As you can see, they actually have 5 specific kinds of 5070 Ti's you can choose from. Not too shabby. Jeff, is the 5070 Ti in the configurator or on the site already? Just out of curiosity. Roast NVIDIA to shortage of supply, Jeff. Busy AF. Well, I appreciate you taking time out of your busy. Anti filter, because you don't have a filter. Busy anti-filter life. I really took way too long for something that did not pay off. You're welcome. Other one's only half evil? Okay. I believe so. Okay. Okay. Well, Kill a Clutch. I will say this, that those builds are in pretty high demand. I don't know. They might even have one person working on those to keep consistency throughout them. I don't know. I can actually talk to Nick and see what the situation is, see how they do it anyway. But yeah, it's a good system. Yes, the 5070 Ti is there. Sick. Awesome. So far, Swarm Nerd, this is 50 series, and like that's what I would go with, because they don't the highest end 40 series card they have is a 4060 Ti. That's not what I would put in a $2,600 system. So yeah, 5070 Ti, and we're at $2,549 before my 5% discount, so we can do a little bit more. Damn, only a 1 week lead time on a 5090 for $2,340. That is not bad. And I mean, that's obviously not. I'm just mentioning that. That's almost the entire budget here. Like 5090 is not a card most people need. I was just saying that. Minus $3 to go with a better motherboard. Heck yes. Oh wait, free upgrade to MSI X870 Gaming plus Wi-Fi, and you're just gaming. So let's actually do that. Yeah, you don't need all the I/O of the other one. And this will look a little better in a black build. You don't need anything above 850 watts for a 5070 Ti build. The minimum PSU recommendation is 700 watts. But I like to leave upgradability, leave some options for that in the future. Let me look at something here, what you said in your form. And what you said in your form was that you are not interested in upgrading your CPU over time. It's funny because there are I think more people than most would think that say yes to that. But you said no to that. But it's all right, because you're still going to have that option. AMD is the better option for you for a strictly gaming PC right now. The question is, do I take the extra from the budget and put it towards a 9800X 3D? Is that even necessary at this point? 7800X 3D, similar performance, a little bit less performance, not as good thermally, but still, the thermals in this are going to be totally fine. First thing he said when he came back was, I talked to the rep that told you that and the build team, and he seemed upset to say the info was right. I only called because I seen... Okay. Yeah, Kill a Clutch. Here's the thing. Reddit is gonna Reddit. That's just what that is. I don't know if I should have done that, but I did that. This thing is really bothering me, how it's flickering like that. It might need a new HDMI cable. Are you serious right now? Give me a sec, guys. Sorry, 1 second. It's probably going to mess with my audio a little bit. Give me a minute. Technical issues. Yeah, sorry about that. It's just my vertical monitor here that I have chat on, everything else that I'm monitoring and all that is having a little freak out. So I do need that monitor. I know my monitor setup looks insane. Just attribute that to the fact that I have a 4K TV that I use when I'm doing unboxing streams and stuff. That's all that is. The little tiny one is okay. The little tiny monitor is my Elgato prompter, by the way. Thank you for the nice keyboard mention. What is the vertical display? It's a Zowie 1080p monitor. Bring this back down. I got to tell you guys, a sit-stand desk is the absolute best when it comes to getting to your cables when you need to. Get out of here with that split keyboard. People actually use those. Redemption, Jeff, if you've never used one, you need to. It is the absolute best. It really is. B Goins 51, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Swarm. Okay. What's up, Tanmay? How's it going? Okay, let's get back to the build. Everything seems to be working now. It's not flickering anymore. Yay. All right. What was I saying about the power supply? 1,000 watts would be nice. Not necessary, but nice. 850 watts is what I would go with. 750, hell nah. Rep 300 max. Pretty solid. ATX 3.1. Let's go there. There you go. Okay. So we're at $25.91 before my discount. I've already you got a nice motherboard in here, so for a strictly gaming PC. What storage do you have? So you have the free upgrade to the 2 terabyte Western Digital Blue SN580. We'll leave that in there. No secondary storage. So you're starting with 2 terabytes of storage, appropriate for a PC that's $2,000 or more, in my opinion. I think that's good. I got some nice looking controllers. They're all Xbox controllers. What am I talking about? Just straight up Xbox controllers. Okay. Anyways, the question is, do we go with a 9800X3D? Is it necessary at this point to spend that extra $150? Because that's a big price delta between those two TVs. Also, the case selection. Do you like the? How do you feel about the Y70? It looks like this. Is that good for you? Or do you want, like you said, you want a lot of RGB? That's not really, you have 4 fans with RGB, the little hub right here. I can make some changes to give you that RGB that you asked for in the form right here. Yes, and a lot of it. That's this question right here. Do you want RGB, customizable lighting in your PC? Yes, and a lot of it was your answer. So you want this case or one that has more RGB? Stole my vertical monitor? No, Jeff, you gave it to me, actually. Thanks for that. Appreciate it. It was from the it was from the package deal thing that y'all did for, I think it was a 4th of July thing. And you're like, well, it's a package deal. Here you go. It was great. I'm digging that chair brand. It is Fractal. The Fractal something. It's pretty nice. I'll stick to my Keychron Q5 Pros. So nice. Yeah, tell me how your wrists feel about that after years of typing. I need this in order to be able to type a lot and not hurt. So I'm going backwards in chat. That's my favorite thing to do, I guess. Kill a Clutch. Generally, shipping with a crate is unnecessary. It's superfluous. It's cool, but it's pretty wasteful. If you know how to pack a PC properly, like there are certain situations where, yeah, a crate can save your PC if the truck is hit by another more bigger truck, I guess. But by and large, as long as you double box a PC, you use good, closed cell foam, and you have everything secured properly, your PC should arrive pretty safely. And if not, it's up to the SI to get you fixed up. I see on the configurator for iBuyPower when they sell case fans, it comes with a 3-pack. How do we get all fans switched to the fan option we pick rather than just 3 of them? That's a great question, Araxis. I don't know. In the market for a fluffy guy approved chair, I got the Sihu M18 and it turned out to be bad for me. Well, this one actually is very supportive. I don't know. But I would say, ergo chair. This one's fairly ergonomic, but it's like not overtly ergonomic. It's pretty subtle in its ergonomic features. Won't protect it from puncture though, like the wood will. That's true. BK Finest. Hey Bray, I decided to upgrade my budget for my PC. Oh, here we go. And go with the O11 Vision. Just curious on how the airflow for the case, if you know. I'm helping somebody right now. So, yeah, I'm feeling the shape of it. All right, cool. You like the shape? Then that's fine. Let's see here. We can probably put in a different AIO to give you more RGB, though. Maybe some fans that have more RGB. Sure. Stuff like that. All these fans and not one of them available in reverse flow. Tisk, tisk, tisk. That's a damn shame. Instead, we'll go to the AIO and go with something that has RGB fans instead of non-RGB fans. Light Loop 360, $72 more. What else we got? Looks like most of their AIOs that have RGB are considerably more expensive. Corsair, Nautilus. See, I don't like to go Corsair unless everything is Corsair. That's just a good rule. All right, well, there you go. That's going to give you more RGB right there. Let's see what this comes out to if I do 9000X3D and 5% discount. It's probably going to be a little over budget. So let's find out. One thing about iBuyPower is that they do ship it double boxed with the graphics card in its own box, and then they have a guide for you on how to install it. Installing a graphics card, one of the easiest things you can do for a PC. It can be a little bit of a delicate process. You want to be careful when you do it, but it's not a complicated process. So that's just something that they do to avoid damaging the PCB of the GPU or the slot that it slots into, stuff like that. So there you go. What? Interesting. Is it one then? What the hell? Is there a space? There usually isn't. Alrighty. Well, I can't get you a discount, apparently. We had a long conversation about this, too. Me and iBuyPower and me. So, hey, how about SkyTech? Get you a discount there, guaranteed. Let's see. You know what? Let's do it as a comparison. Let's try doing the two PCs. Now, they don't have the Y70, I don't think. But they have something that's going to have more RGB and look awesome, and it's one of my favorite cases on the market. I hope they have it in black, though. They might not. They do not. They have it in black and silver, which is a special edition Gear Seekers version of the Montech King 95 Pro, and it's absolutely sick. You can't see this. I don't see this in any other. It's just SIs. I'll show you some imagery of it soon here. 4070 Ti, Asus Pro Art. 4070 Ti. That's not what we're looking for. Let's try 5070 Ti and throw that in there. Anyone know about Havoc PC? Seen them on TikTok. All they do is crazy custom PCs. Then they're not really a system integrator. Well, I mean, I guess that's a very, very boutique system integrator, which is fine. I like this. Dividing up the, separating the liquid coolers and air coolers. That's nice. Thank you for the lurk. How's it going? Hey, Alan people, how you doing? Welcome. This message is brought to you by the Vertigear PL6800. Yo, Falcon Northwest. I'm so sorry. I was very focused on what I was doing. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Your code works on our site. Just saying. I didn't even need to read that. I already came over here. Is this 5270 Ti going for MSRP 10 May? Which MSRP? Nobody could quite agree on what that should be. And that's how it always. Here's the thing, guys. That is how it always goes. like every generation, AIB cards are marked up. Now, my thought on it is because there was no Founders Edition for the 5070 Ti, AIB partners were like, hey, we don't have to compete with an FE card. Let's go crazy. And they kind of went crazy on some of those prices. But then there's also tariffs to contend with. So it's not 100% that, right? Well, we're a little out. Let's just continue on with the build. We'll come back to this. You're getting a better power supply right off the bat. Let's see what options we have here. It is also a more expensive power supply than the Enermax one, but a good one. MSI MAG A1250GL PCIe 5 1250 watt gold is plus $20. That's nice. Way overkill, don't need it, but hey, nice to know there's the option. Now here we're doing a 1 terabyte drive, but much faster than the drive that was in the previous system. That's a 4 terabyte NV3. Wow. Just eating leftover pizza and watching you try coupon codes. We were just talking about leftover pizza, actually. 1K 5070 Ti. Is that what y'all are selling it for? $950. Well, that's how it goes. At least my code's going to work here. Let's take a look at this case. So it's not a purely black case, but I think it's nice the way it sort of breaks up that that color combo, and the tinted glass really sets off the RGB, or it like sort of homogenizes the whole look. It's really nice. Let me find you a good. Here we go. Check that out. Open image in new tab. So how would you feel about this case right here? You got this RGB strip right here, this bar of RGB right here. All of the fans have halos of RGB around them. It comes with these fans. They're reverse flow here, so you don't get the bars going across it. Really nice. What do you think? Hey, Falcon, this is Jeff from Skytex here. Do you guys have any old school frag box cases lying around and collecting dust anywhere? Always wanted one of those back in the days. You and me both. Sorry, long gone. People find them on eBay, though. All that needs is the treasure chest and the diver with the bubbles. Okay. Sorry, we can't all use 4 to 6 millimeter thick aluminum plating on our cases. Let's say, I think it's 4, right? I haven't gone over the talking points in a long time. I'm sorry, Kel. I'm sorry. Anna, people, are you just noting the things that you see on the screen here? Oh yeah, it looks wicked. Hell yeah, there you go. Gear Seekers had some cool build in that case. They do. It's their case, so they definitely should. Like, here's the thing, guys. Remember this. Remember this. Okay? There are literally GPUs that are at that price. Like, that's just how crazy it went with that. And what are you going to do? The performance that I saw testing it last night was... there was seriously an entire stretch of an entire Cyberpunk benchmark where I was speechless. It was crazy. When I was running it at 4K with ray tracing set to medium, DLSS, and then 4X frame gen, and I was watching that on the 5070 Ti hit 200 FPS and it looked insane. It did not translate through the stream. I know that. So, I don't know. This is what I would put in here in this build. And we're at 2652. I would like to do two terabytes of storage, though. Let's see if we can do a 2 terabyte storage drive with a 990 Pro. Because to me, it's above $2,000. Should have 2 terabytes. That's me. And what about here? What are we? X870p Wi-Fi. That's going to be fine for this system. You're just gaming on it. Not a problem. Jeff, didn't you guys have the ASRock Live Mixer X870? I'm sorry, Z890. I'm not doing Intel. Never mind. I'm thinking about the Z890. It's not an X870. The Z890 one. That motherboard is nice. But it won't pop up here because we're doing an AMD build. So I'm an idiot. All right. Fine. What else is there? Anything that's just a little bump on price that's going to give you more features? X870 Pro RS Wi-Fi. It's for a white build though. This is not that. All right, this is fine. Let's see what this looks like with my discount applied. I love fish tank cases, actually. Well, yeah, because you like computer components, and it lets you see those. So when are we going to see the Falcon Northwest version of a fish tank case? I think I would love to see your take on something like that. Seriously. Not joking. I would love to see how you would approach that. Okay, so just that PC is in there. All right, let's proceed to checkout. Apply coupon code SWARM and see what we end up at. Shipping is free. Well, don't scroll to the top. Why are you doing that? So this puts us at $21 above budget of $2,600. However, shipping is free. So like if you're thinking I'm gonna have to pay taxes and shipping, you're only half right. You only have to pay for taxes on that. So yeah, running the Aza Mesa currently. Interesting. I hate that I love them. I like weird cases though. Aza for the win. Yeah. He was so shocked he texted me about it. I did. I think we might be gone. What were we asking? Oh, I missed the 5-hour stream. I was devastated. The VOD is still there, but I know it's a little different to watch it like that. I hope the launch Asus Prime ones should be going for $750. And Micro Center they are. But they're gone. So our fish tank will be so much glassier glass, more electricity too. Well, I mean, if it takes a while to come out, by default it's going to need more electricity because of NVIDIA. Thank you for the lurker, Raxus. I appreciate that. Yikes! Amazon selling 5070 Ti for $16.99. Well, Fred Meister, that is not Amazon selling that. They allow third-party sellers who do dastardly deeds. Dastardly deeds, I tell you. And they're like, and I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for you. Oh, wait, I did get away with it. Thanks, Jeff Bezos. Scooby-Doo would never. Aren't dual chamber cases turbulence versus mesh front cases? Just turbulence? Just say turbulence? Just leave that hanging out there? There is nuance to that. You do have to remember that though dual chamber cases were around before the Lean Lee 011 Dynamic, they were massively popularized with the 011 Dynamic, which was developed in conjunction with Der Bauer, who is he's been an extreme overclocker since 2007. The guy knows his stuff, and as long as the CPU and GPU reign at good temperatures, you're usually fine. There are more finesse. There's more finessed ways to get air in and then out of your PC, for sure. But dual chamber cases have other benefits. Amazon and Newegg get cut of every scalping sale incentive. True. Very true. Oh, yeah, redemption. Jeff, make sure to wear it outside your sleeve, though, okay? Or don't connect it to anything. See, I'm on PC Gamer for listing them as a retailer. Belazar, any reason not wait till 3.6 AMD launch to see what happens if I am in the market for a $500 card? No reason not to wait. Go ahead and wait. Yeah. Angel, no problem. I'm going to give you the link to this. Give me a second. I'm not done. Let me give you the link. I'm just getting distracted. Constantly. All right, there's the link. There's your code. It's going to be a 6 system. Have fun. And nope. Skytech. I'm changing your answer there because I'm upsetty spaghetti with iMac Power right now. Like, I hadn't really had the need to validate it, I thought, but I guess I do need to double check when someone tells me their code's working. Ben Thomas! Your time has arrived. I heard they'll all be max 50%, $50, £50 less than 5070. Wolfman 8478 says, I am here. Oh, okay. Well, Wolfman, that's not the official way to let me know. I guess you missed that part earlier. Does Gale make good RAM? I've had other tech content creators tell me they've used it, liked it. I don't know. That's sort of my my take on it. Basically, my information that I have. As for SIs and failure rates and things like that, I don't know. Jeff is there. It's his configurator. He can tell you. Don't forget, Angel, if you want to get that price, it does require the use of code SWARM, but all you gotta do is type in 5 letters. You're good to go. I thought the AMD 7000 were gonna be around 500. Belazar, that was 2 years ago. That 7000 series came out. I'm not sure what you mean. The 9070 XT and 9070 non-XT. Good Lord, of course they couldn't just use different numbers, right? I just hate validating what they did by saying the name out loud. I don't like it. Anyway, that's what's coming out. And yeah, it's going to be early March on the 6th, I think, that was mentioned. And I think leaks were saying something like 650 and 750, something like that, for the 9070 and 9070 XT, respectively. It's something around that price. It's going to be similar to the 5070 Ti price, because that's what it's aiming for, the higher end card. Yeah, I was here doing other stuff also. Sorry, that's okay. That's okay. All you got to do is use the emote that you get for free by following on the stream. It says, I am on the list. It's just an emote there. It is free. You don't need to subscribe or do anything like that. I don't ask for money to do this. It is free to do. That's what 10 May was asking about. Does Gale make good RAM? I've never worked with it myself. Also, is that how you pronounce it? Jeff, please tell us. It was 10 May in the YouTube chat. They're just asking about Gale RAM. There you go, Wolfman. Thank you very much. All I ask for the free help that I give is for a free follow on Twitch, or a free to subscribe for free on YouTube. It's a free way to show your support for me supporting you and not making bad PC decisions. Speaking of bad PC decisions, let's take a look at this. I'm just kidding, obviously. Okay. So. Let me mark you down here. Sorry, Ben, because Wolfman did submit the form. How much earlier, actually? Curious. On the 14th. We're going to take care of that real quick. Happy belated Valentine's Day, Wolfman. There you go. And then, Ben, you will be next. Unless someone else who's earlier comes in. That's just kind of how that works. I hate to say it, but it is. There we go. I was about to start reading Ben's as yours. Okay. So we're looking at a system from Micro Center then in Denver, Colorado. Budget between $1,500 to $2,000. Now, Wolfman, where within that $1,500 to $2,000 is your maximum number? Just a number, a hard number that you're like, 1750 is it, or 1850 or 1800, whatever the max number is. Please tell me that now in chat. Gaming, streaming, content creation, video editing. Okay, all right. 1080p. We can do 1440. Not too much RGB, and you want boutique style. Well, let's see what we can do. 1800. There we go. Gelid. So this Geil, you pronounce as Gelid? That's an interesting take. Oh, Gale. Who said they say Gelid? Oh, Gelid. Well, Tanmay, that's not what it says. It's Geil. So, not sure we were getting the extra letters there. All right, back to what we were doing. Okay, so max budget is actually it's 1800. Great show, by the way. You should watch that on YouTube. Actually, they have it's on Dropout, but they have some episodes on YouTube. Okay, so let me ask you this: out of gaming, streaming, and the third option, content creation / video editing, what is your priority? Is your main priority to do video editing, and you want to get some gaming and streaming in there? How does that break down for you? They like their tall heat sinks. Interesting. Ask 5 people, get 5 answers. Fair. Gale, Geel, I don't know. Main goal this year is get whatever 9070 XT or 5090. That's two very, very different GPUs. If you're expecting the 9070 XT to compete with the 5090, you're setting yourself up for disappointment, because AMD specifically said they are not trying to compete with NVIDIA in the high end. That's like 3% of the Steam hardware survey playing at 4K. So AMD's like, yeah, NVIDIA can have that. Gaming and getting into streaming. What about the third one that you chose? Content creation / video editing. Like Guile? Like the theme that fits everything? I'm getting the first. I can get then the other one later. Sure. What? Not my first language. No, that's okay. I'm not shaming you for that. I was just wondering if maybe you were talking about a different manufacturer or something. Yes, video editing is what I'm asking about. Because you said gaming and getting into streaming. And I said, what about video editing? Is that a priority for you? Is that like important to you? Or you're like, I'm going to do a little bit. I'm going to make a TikTok here and there. That's what I'm asking. So I can spec out this PC. Because if you were coming in and saying like $1,800 is a good budget, we'd be able to do 1440p, even higher than what you listed there for all these use cases. Because Micro Center, all that, but it's not like you're coming in and saying, which few people ever say, like, well, whatever, I can spend whatever on this thing, where we can just prioritize for every use case. That's just all I'm asking. Just doing a little bit to put vids on YouTube. Okay, so not a huge thing. Basically just cutting things together, no crazy effects, stuff like that. All right. For some reason, Micro Center still not working in my regular browser. I have to, like, I've cleared out everything, but nope. Just weirdness. PC Builders, custom PC Builder. And it was Denver, Colorado, correct? Denver code. In black, not too much RGB, but Bluetooth. All right, well, let's see what we can do. Let's see. What about bundles? What do we got? The only thing about bundles is I don't usually like the motherboards they choose for a streaming PC, but, you know, it is what it is. If your priorities are gaming and streaming, and you're going to do a little bit of video editing on the side, that opens us up to a lot more CPU choices. Gotta go watch Severance. Melon Party. Have a good night. All right, you got it. Okay, thanks for coming in. Always happy to chat a little bit. Static, welcome to the stream. I do want to let you know that questions like that don't help you very much. You go, whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. I'll get Static. I'll let you know what I mean in a minute. The reason for that is Falcon Northwest just gifted 10 tier 1 subs to the community. Let's go, nerds. That is a tier 1 Twitch sub for JCuz33, Derpa TV, RKM Valente, Saxy Girl 1, Baby Beepers, was one of my favorite names to say, Killy TV, Deathwish 0, Houdini 1974, Gibbles the Clown, and Left in Silence 07. Welcome to the swarm. Okay, what was that about? Thank you, sir. I appreciate it very much. Melon Party, good night. You got it. Enjoy Severance. Hey, Deathwish 0. How's it going? You brought Deathwish 0 out of silence to make their first time chat. There you go. Enjoy that golden gift box there. Hey, wait a minute. I just realized something. I need a second. Hey, Jeff, would you say something in Twitch for me? John Paul Bacon said, great stream. It's not over yet. Okay, Static, what I was talking about was this. If you ask about a certain GPU and CPU, if it's a good combo, and you don't say for what, you're never going to get an answer that's going to help you out. And what's going to help you is actually learning to ask detailed questions, especially if the answer will influence you to spend hundreds of dollars on something. So it's like, I want to game at 1080p playing esports titles like League of Legends, stuff like that. Can I use this for that? So that's the reason I have a form that you fill out in order to get answers to your questions, to get help with speccing out a PC. So if you look at the link in the description, it's the first thing there. Click that link, fill out the form, and you'll get in line to get some free help from me. And I'm currently helping somebody. So essentially that keeps you from cutting the line and you get help in good time. And I can help you with that. Lux, thank you for the Prime sub. Shh, don't look at me. Okay. Did y'all see something? Nothing happened, right? I didn't see anything happen. Is Falcon Northwest have store in EU? Aeon people, they don't, but I believe they ship to there. Oh, if our tariffs get any worse, EU tariffs on US PCs will start looking reasonable. I don't know if they ship to there. Never mind. I shouldn't just say things like that. Baby Beepers, what's up? Why isn't that working? Jeff, I tried to give you VIP status in this in Twitch and it did not work. But I noticed that there's multiple Redemption 77s. One of them has the Skytech logo in there, but it has like 4 7s. We'll figure it out later. Thank you. Appreciate the response. No problem. Fill out the form. I'll be able to help you out in more detail. Well, iBuyPower gives 6% off with military discount. Very cool. Very cool. I wonder if that stacks with mine. Kelt, I like the Brett thumbs up there. Maybe I should do a thumbs up. Maybe I should straight up copy him. Anyways, back to the build. I do have some pretty sweet emotes that I made recently. Okay, so let's just max out this list here. It's not going to be 96 options, but whatever. 9950X, 900X. Nope, 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 nope. All too high. Let's go by start lowest price to high. Load high on price. There we go. 7700X. Wait, did I not set a store? I didn't. There we go. That is necessary. That is needed. This one's nice because the... Oh, Northern Lights Custom PC. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate that. How's it going? Bad the Trash. Thank you for the lurk. How's it going? Truck, I don't know. I think you tried before and it wouldn't let you either. I'm okay with being with the masses. Well, why don't you change your name to something that not like 8 people have? Well, no. See, Jeff, I figured maybe you would see that Cal had the VIP status and then you might get mad at me. And I can't have that. I'm not saying you're petty or anything. I'm not saying. I'm kidding. Okay, we're kidding. I'm kidding. Maybe in the future they will have EU partner. I would instantly get a Falcon Northwest system. Interesting thought, for sure. By the way, Brian Rhodes, I hope you're doing well. I have a power. Wish I could check with I build. I did. It took off 177. Nice. Yeah, no, we won't go with a bundle. It doesn't seem like they're... Well, let's look at it one more time. The 7700X would be pretty good. But I would like something with 3D V-Cache if possible. It's just, yeah, the motherboards are not going to be ideal for streaming. And that's just unfortunate. $50 difference between 7800X 3D and 9800X 3D. However, 9800X 3D, well, it's sold out anyway. Doesn't even matter. Doesn't matter. I mean, what if it just doesn't matter, right? And the 9700X though, $299. 7700X, $259. You look at what you said here. Oh god, it did the thing, didn't it? Not interesting, man. If people are losing interest in upgrading their CPUs over time, that is going against what I experienced all throughout the year last year with that form. Anyways, doesn't matter. Okay. Why are you leaving the builder today? Prices are too high. Wanted a 50 series GPU, but I only have 2 kidneys to sell. Frowny face. There you go. Enjoy reading that, whoever reads those. Stop being so needy when I just want to click another tab and then come back, like shortly thereafter. 9700X. If I got mad about that, I would have bigger issues. I mean, how dare you? That's better. Thank you. Question here is, like, should we go Core up to 200S instead, like 265K for 14-core CPU? 245K for 14 core. 265K for 20 cores? It's a bit overkill there. Maybe a bit overkill. Okay, now we got to look through here, figure out one that has decent I/O. It's not the... Actually, I know which one I would probably want to put in here if they got it. They do. 2 in stock. It's at full price, $279, but still a good deal. So when I've recommended this thing a million times. And the reason for a streaming PC, you might want something like this, is because of this. Your slower USB ports, mouse, keyboard, headset, your slower USB devices. And then things like external capture cards and audio interfaces, things like that can go into your faster USB ports, and it's for a nice price too. And it fits either a white or a black build. It's a great motherboard from this generation. Probably my favorite. They got 2 in stock, so we'll select that. I don't get it. Half the fun of PC gaming is upgrading your PC over time. Araxness, that is a separate hobby. PC building, PC DIY is a separate hobby from PC gaming. There are people out there who love PC gaming who never need to open their PC. And generally, you might not realize that that's leaning into gatekeeping, but it's fair to say that you don't understand that. People who don't want to mod their PC. I get that. But plenty of people out there expect to be able to buy a PC and have it be a complete product right out of the box. And they would be well within their rights to expect that. As an enthusiast myself, it took me a long time to wrap my head around that as well. Okay, you're going to need to help me with pronouncing this. Notatabe? Notatabe? How do I pronounce your name correctly? Please tell me. But welcome to the stream. How's it going? Average runner. That MOBO is great. I'm running it now. It's awesome. Or perhaps not VIP. You're VIP. Yeah, when I was up there, like you took me to get good Mexican food up there. It was awesome. Had a good time. You know. I have a no data. Okay. Okay, so the BE is silent. I would not have guessed that. Welcome, no data. No data, no data. Yes. If they could stack, it would be 324 off the build. I don't think they normally do that. Check out the IO on the Asus Z890 Strix E. That is crazy. Sure. Probably above the price range for an $1,800 PC, but sure. Actually, let's check the price real quick. $450. Yeah, that's good. 5 gig Ethernet. You have dual Thunderbolt 4. Plus dual USB-C as well. So quad USB-C with 2 of them being Thunderbolt 4. Then 10 USB Type A's, Wi-Fi 7. Pretty nice. I take your Z890E Asus motherboard and I raise you The ASRock Z890 Live Mixer Wi-Fi. Now, it's not as spaced out. It looks more condensed, and their site sucks. This thing costs half the price and has better I/O. You're welcome, Jeff. Doesn't have as many USB Type-Cs, but it does have the all-important dual Thunderbolt 4. It doesn't have the extra USB-Cs. Instead, it takes those 10 gigabit per second dual USB-Cs and makes them Type A. But it's ugly. That's you. That's what you sound like. And there's nothing wrong with that. You know? Drinking the Asus Kool-Aid. What is wrong with your website? Look at this. All right. Not only does it take those two USB-Cs, make them USB Type A, which, yeah, if you have extra USB-Cs, you can get, adapters for that, whatever. But you have more USB Type A beside that. 2.5 gig Ethernet, still, way more than what most people have for internet anyway. I would like to see that be 5 gig, but this is, again, here, hold on. How much? A $240 motherboard, Jeff. $240. With quad M.2. And not that you need it for like the longest time, but upgradable Wi-Fi. 18, listen to this, okay? 18 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 power phases. How many plus ones does your Strix motherboard have? Curious about that. It's just going to be at the top of the thing here somewhere. You see 18 plus 1 plus 2 plus 2, but it doesn't have 4 plus 1s, does it? Clearly inferior. No, seriously, this is very similar power delivery. Very similar. Twice the price, my dude. Literally twice the price. Minus $5. I'll take the ROG. Better USB ports, and I want the 4C shells. What are we comparing this board to? To a $450 motherboard. I'm done drinking the Asus Kool-Aid, man. I'm done with that. Asus, and then putting gaming on a motherboard with this much I/O is misleading. What gamer needs this kind of I/O? They throw that term around way too much at Asus, and it bothers the hell out of me. Back to the build, let's go. But it is a nice motherboard, to be clear. If someone has a higher budget, I'll say yeah. But what you can get with ASRock for $230 is nuts. Whereas Asus in 2025 is still putting I/O behind a paywall, and I don't like that. I think they need to get good. Look, it's for those who dare, okay? Well, I dare you to snap out of it. Asus needs to stop thinking that they're... seriously, they need to start selling Asus Care. I know I was zoomed in. I'm sorry. They need to start selling Asus Care because they freaking think they're Apple or something with how highly they think of their own brand. It's crazy. RAM. Let's get this done right here. Wait, what are we at so far? Just CPU and motherboard is $579. This isn't looking great yet. We're going to have to maybe make some concessions here. But we're okay. We're still all right. Let's see what we can do. Now, since you're gaming and streaming primarily and doing a little bit of video editing, you should be okay with 32 gigs of RAM. You said not too much on the... Oh, wow, this is actually cheaper. DDR5 6000 CL32 on the Flare, but the Z5 Neo with RGB, the arguably nicer kit, with similar exact same specs, is $115 instead of $140. All right, well, you get that RGB. Too late, just use it in my system for the 285K, and yes, I went Intel. I want to go Intel. What's up, Tech Grant? How's it going? I already said hi to you, probably. But hi, unless if I didn't already say it. Looking at that board, I might get it over Pro Art if I can buy it. No, ASRock is cooking, man. ASRock is cooking. But they're trailblazers. Mm-hmm. Yeah, everyone loves Asus till they got to RMA anything. When everybody thinks they're Apple, then no one is. The more IO you buy, the more you save. What's up, Rusu? How's it going? Okay. That's a good price on that RAM, seriously. Now we got to figure out the GPU sitch. Oh, boy. Well, I've got good news and I've got bad news. The bad news first. Bad news is I don't actually have any good news. The highest end GPU, consumer desktop GPU they've got is a 7800 XT in stock at Micro Center in Denver, Colorado. Now, it actually is just fine for what you want to do, to be clear. 7800 XT, you said 1080p for your resolution. I argue that for your budget, you can go 1440p, and monitors, good monitors in 1440p have dropped in price quite a bit over the last couple of years. They're very accessible, and a 7800 XT will rock at 1440p. Now, there's the other thing where you want to stream. And it's like, oh, but I got to go NVIDIA then. You actually don't. Because for the 7000 series Radeon cards, they added better encoding, including AV1, encode and decode, of course. And there is now, because OBS is like, hey, AMD makes graphics cards, they now have a one-click setup in OBS to get great quality out of a 7000 series Radeon card. So I think you're actually fine. No data. The thing is, I'm currently helping someone right now. And you're basically telling me to stop helping them and start helping you. Now, I get that feeling. I understand that feeling. But what I need you to do is this. Anyone who gets the free help needs to go through the process of actually providing me with information about their needs, their budget, things like that through the form. As you can see right here, I go in order that people submitted their form. And right now we are helping out Wolfman 8478, then Ben Thomas. Actually, I need to change this to green because I finished that one. So Wolfman is who I'm helping now. Then it's going to be Ben, and maybe it would be you next, unless anyone from here is currently here right now. They just haven't told me yet. Gone through the process of using the emote saying I'm on the list, or if you're on YouTube saying @Brayathorn, I'm on the list. Please let me know if y'all are here so I can mark you down to get help tonight. Where was I? I went down here. How the newer ASRock BIOS. Here we go. Look, Tame, it's not an invalid question or anything. But I'm going to answer your question with a question. Jeff called it. Yeah. This is something that triggers me constantly because, oh, Gigabyte makes gorgeous motherboards with tons of I/O for a great price, but I don't like the BIOS. ASRock is killing it when it comes to feature-packed motherboards for an amazing price with unique aesthetics that I personally really like, but I don't like the BIOS. So Tenmei, my question to you, how much time is the average person who gets a gaming PC going to spend in their BIOS? How much time does an enthusiast spend in their BIOS? And I'm not talking about an extreme overclocker, just the average PC builder enthusiast. 5 minutes, if that. Who cares? I don't care if the BIOS is calling me names while I'm in it. If the motherboard's a great value, great hardware, great I/O, great storage options, great aesthetics, half the price of a similar Asus motherboard, but the BIOS. You ain't convincing me there, buddy. I will die on that hill. I'm not stubborn. I am not stubborn, and nothing you say will change my mind. It's one of my favorite one-liners. Anyway, 7000 XT is going to be just fine for what you want to do. In fact, I would say it's going to be great for what you want to do. There are one of each of these. But you got a triple card one for $10 less. That's nice. Okay, 7800 XT it is. There you go. Now you might be like, hey, I've only been paying attention to NVIDIA GPUs. Where does the 7800 XT stack up in that? Well, I'll show you. GPU comparison chart. We will skip to 1440p here because that's what I recommend for your resolution. And if you look here, the 7800 XT is near 4070 Super performance. It's sort of an aggregate here. Like it's just an average of many different games tested, near 4070 Super performance. Now, also, it's similar to a 3090 in performance at 1440p Ultra. And you're not going to be gaming at Ultra because Ultra is wasteful and unoptimized. It looks pretty. It's great for benchmarking and it makes nice screenshots. But go for high or medium settings usually in most games. Anyway, the downside to AMD GPUs is that they're one generation behind NVIDIA when it comes to their hardware accelerated ray tracing. Ray tracing. AKA, your RTX, RT, whatever. So if you turn ray tracing on in a game, that AMD card will fall further behind an NVIDIA card. So don't turn on ray tracing because games are designed to look great with or without it. And you're going to be fine. Tanmay says, I just want to turn on virtualization features and okay, you want to do those things. That's good. But are you going to be turning those features on constantly as you use the PC? Are you going to go in, do it one time, and then donezo? You're off to the races. Tech Grant, as long as the board works, that's all that matters. I would say as long as the board has the features that you want at a price you can afford, that's what matters. Asus is great at half of that. Having the features you want. It's the second part that they seem to struggle with that. Okay. So now we got that established. It's a great card, all that good stuff. Did I lose everything? I lost everything. Great. No problem. I know exactly what I did already. This is going to be quick. Bam. There it is. Everything's back. Neat. Okay. 1185 out of $1,800. We're good so far on the budget. We can actually upgrade your CPU if need be. 9700X is going to be able to game, stream. It's not going to be insane when it comes to video editing, but you're not doing any insane video editing. Now, we do need to save about 150, or if we do liquid cooling, like an all-in-one liquid cooler, $250 for the build fee, but it is a same-day build fee, which is why it's expensive. Well, of course, I always gripe about the fact that it's literally $100 more just because you get an all-in-one liquid cooler, and they have to install, 8 more screws or whatever. It's really dumb that they do that, but you can, you get by with an air cooler with the CPU if it's a beefy one. When I'm too happy, I just boot into my ASRock Aqua's BIOS to rage a little bit at how budget it looks. At how budget the BIOS looks? Jeff, how about this? I dislike Asus for their BIOS because they take features that are just normal features and they give them the stupidest names. So you're like, wait, is this ultimate? What is that? Why you got to name it something stupid? I'm sorry. Asus, not in my good graces right now. Just not. But, I'm just... I know great people that work at Asus. They're awesome people. They're not the ones who choose the pricing. They get excited about the products they're putting out. They know they're expensive, but they get excited about the cool stuff they're putting out. Asus does some cool stuff. But their motherboard game is weak AF when it comes to value. Speaking of value, 2 terabyte Inland Performance Plus, $124.99. Awesome drive. Better longevity than most Samsung drives. Better pricing. Great performance. All of that. No data, you're good. It's no problem. How does that 7800 XT do in DaVinci Resolve and Premiere Pro? Skeeter, that was not really brought up, but I don't know. That sounds like I would take that exact sentence, put that into Google. Let me know, or I'll do it here in a little while. I just want to finish this build because I've been lollygagging the whole time. I've been getting too distracted. Case time, and you said you wanted RGB, but not too much. Wolfman, you still with me, right? Was looking at new 1440 LG today for $250. What's the refresh rate on that, by the way? Current PC is a 1660 Super, so, well, you'll like this. Let me go back to this. Check this out. 7800 XT. And up here, 1660 Super down here. I'd say that's a little bit of an upgrade. Yeah. So, Montec XR, awesome case. Comes with reverse flow side fans, side intake fans, standard flow rear fan. That is a really nice case for the price for sure. And just in general as well. What else we got? Can't go wrong with a Langcool 216. There is a newer version, I believe. But, geez, Antec with C5. Good lord. Does it even come with all those fans? Does it come with a GPU? Why are they using a full build picture here? That's crazy. They're crazy. Jeff, they have the Lee & Lee dual chamber desk case, desk PC case. It is $1,300. They have 6 of them. They have 6 of those. You've built a lot of PCs, my friend, but have you built one of those? I certainly have not. I'm pretty sure my back would revolt if it knew I had to move one of those around. Yeah, Montec XR seems like it's going to take the cake here. I think it's going to be the winner. Although the Fantex XT View is really nice, but it's a very similar case for like $30 more. 20 or $30 more. Now, Montec XR. $20 more. All right. $20. The funny thing is that BIOS isn't really even that bad on the Aqua. Sailor X, thank you for comparing me to Red Hulk. I do appreciate that, but it's just such a weird fate for Indiana Jones to end up as the Red Hulk. I mean, man, who would have thought? Yeah, I think he legit started to turn a little red there. I'm just, you know, I you know what? We probably should move on. Love Montex so much. If you're in Tron, you technically live in the BIOS, right? No. No, I mean, that's what would come up before Tron happened. I mean, you're in the grid. So it's kind of like it's not a GUI. It's a GUI. Tech yeah, City vouches for ASRock. Even a few folks at Level 1 forums are happy with the ASRock boards for Linux shenanigans. Yeah. Let's keep going. So 9700X, do we go with an air cooler or a liquid cooler? Let's see what air coolers they have. If they have a beefy one, then yeah. I generally would go with a liquid cooler for a side intake case though. It's going to benefit it more. It's going to be more beneficial, I should say. And we have the budget for it. So let's go with a liquid cooler. Do they have the Montech one? Nope, not in 360. You don't need 360. This isn't going to match the case. This isn't right. So let's get that off right there. We will choose. Oh, we don't have that option. Well, there you go. Arctic Liquid Freezer 3, $149.99. Pretty pricey, but like any CPU we throw in here is going to be cooled, and we may be changing that CPU. Still need a power supply though. Can't skip that. I mean, I did, but you can't. Actually, we're gonna have to change something. Maybe the AIO to something cheaper if there's something available. But let's say. What do we got here? Huh. Crazy that the Edge Gold, the Leanly Edge Gold is 109. ATX 3.1. It's too bad though, because it's not a dual chamber case. That would be great for that, but it's not, unfortunately. The right one. MSI MAG 850. That's a good one right there. One of those in stock. If they don't have that one, and I hate to say it, go with the NZXT C850. I just don't like supporting them at this point because I feel like my job is to help protect consumers who are new to PCs, and that's exactly who they were taking advantage of, and that really grinds my gears. Let's see if we can find a better priced 360 millimeter AIO. 360 is not even necessary, but like, yeah. King Cool Aqua Freeze 360, $85. Master Liquid 360L. I do like Cooler Master coolers. Sure. I partially blame Tron for my addiction to ridiculously fast motorcycles. Try turning like that. Technically, the OS and the people are the software programs. True, but everything is visualized. So wouldn't it be a graphical user interface? Man, ASRock Mobos are beautiful. I feel like the only person on the planet that genuinely liked the purple Live Mixer motherboard. And you know what they say? If you think everyone's crazy and that you're not crazy, you're probably correct. Everyone else is crazy. I think that's what they say. That tracks, I think. So yeah, I'm going to stick with that. So we're done here. The cool thing about getting a 360 millimeter AIO is that you're going to get the 3 fans in the top. So you're going to have side intake, rear exhaust, top exhaust. This is technically going to make it into a sort of a negative pressure setup there. But well, there is the resistance of the radiator, but still, you only have 2 intake fans. Still, this should be adequate there. And at 1590. Wow, I can't math all of a sudden. 1640. So we're basically at 1840 with a $250 build fee. So what can I do to adjust that a little bit, get that price down a little bit? Or you can tell me that's fine, if it is fine, but I don't want to mess with the RAM. This was actually the cheaper kit of RAM, even though it's nicer looking than the G-Skill Flare. This 7800 XT is what I would go with for your system. Could bring it down to a single terabyte of storage rather than 2 terabytes, and you can add more storage later on. Now, Jeff, I know you're just saying that to incite me here. I know you liked it too, okay? That'd be good? All right. Adding storage is one of the easiest upgrades you can do to a PC, so yeah. It went from $125 down to $70 on the storage, and that brings us to $1535, and that brings us down to, we're $15 under budget before taxes. So there you go. Select your assembly, and that brings you up to $1785. Well, we're $14.09 under budget. How about that? Now, here's what I'm going to need you to do. Well, there's 2 things, okay? First off, I did not select an operating system here. What you'll need to do is ask Micro Center to build the PC, install Windows 11 Home. That's usually the one you're going to want to go with, but not activate it. Then you can get a license, an OEM license from my YouTube sponsor, VIP CDK Deals, which is linked in my SI Weekly episodes in the description. And with my code, you can get a Windows license for like $20. It is an OEM license, so it's basically tied to the motherboard, tied to the hardware. If you change out stuff or you move the drive to another PC, it's going to basically say it's not registered. And then if you move it back, then it would be fine. So yeah. But let me give you a link here. Here's the other thing you're going to need to do. Let me get this to share the build. The other thing you're going to need to do. Oops. You're going to need to go here and where it says save, and save this build and create a Micro Center account if you don't already have one. If you do have one, log in and then save this build. If you don't want to do it that way, just add it to cart, because what will happen is if I help someone else out with Micro Center tonight or whenever, this build is getting deleted. I don't save them. So yeah, that's what you'll need to do. Why would you make a motherboard that matches literally nothing? I don't know if you noticed, but this is the year of purple cases. There have been purple cases popping up everywhere. Have you never seen APNX C1, the Taro Milk Y70, the Thermaltake Tower 600 in Future Dusk purple? Yeah. You just have to be forward thinking, my friend. You're all wrapped up in like your own opinions or whatever, which mistake. An ad showed up as soon as you started talking about the OS. Ask Micro Center to install Windows 11 Home, but not activate it, or else you're going to end up, to get a license at retail, you're going to pay like $120 to $200. Instead, just have them install Windows 11 Home and not activate it, and then get a license from my YouTube sponsor, VIP CDK Deals. If you go to one of my more recent, although there aren't any really recent episodes, one of my more recent episodes of System Integrators Weekly, in the description, the links are there. I should have a command to take you to the link. I don't have one set up, but also I have a coupon code BRAY25. That's also listed in those descriptions. Just go to my YouTube channel. It's all there in any SI Weekly episode. And with that, you'll be able to get your license for like 15, 20 bucks. And it's an OEM license that is tied to the hardware. If you move the drive to another PC or you change out hardware within the PC, like a motherboard, well, pretty much mostly the motherboard, it's going to unregister it. Basically, you got to do it again. But again, it's a fraction of the retail cost. The other thing I said was to save the build. Either add it to cart or save this build right here and add it to your account, basically your Micro Center account. There you go. All right, I had to do all that twice. See, if you want it, you could just subscribe, and then you don't have to worry about ads getting in the way of important messages. There you go. I'm not actually asking for that. I don't generally ask for subscriptions, but for Twitch subs. But there you go. All right, Ben Thomas, if you're still here, you are a very patient person. It's your turn. Oh, someone did say that they were here. AMN, you're on the list. Awesome. Cool. I think KXLL_Bell said that too. Not sure how many more I can do tonight, but let me just go up and find that. Oh, sorry, I'm on the list. Nope, they didn't do it right. They didn't type out my name. Like AMN, you got it right. All right, Ben's here. Awesome. Oh, Wolfman, thank you for the Prime sub. This is why I don't even like joking about it, because I don't like asking for that. But Prime subs are nice because you don't have to pay anything. Or you do, but you pay it to Amazon. But thank you for that. Welcome to the Swarm. The more you hang out, the more you learn about computers. And also, you hear a lot of ranting about random stuff. I'm not super sorry about that. Sometimes I feel a little badly about it. Generally not super bad, though. OEM. Isn't that a stripped down version though? Says Kill a Clutch. Not at all. All it means is that it's not tied to your Microsoft account. It is tied to the hardware. Yeah. The difference is going to be if you get Windows 11 Home or Pro. And if you have to ask what's the difference between Windows 11 Home and Windows 11 Pro, then you're probably not in a position where you'd be using the features of Windows 11 Pro. So don't even worry about it. Average Runner, thank you for the Prime sub. Heck yeah. Everybody drop your Prime subs if you want to. Those are the ones I don't feel bad about. I genuinely feel bad when people give me money. People who've been here for a while know this well. Araxis, thank you for enjoying the rants. I mean, we've got 72 people watching, so I guess that at least that many people enjoy my rants or want some help from me. So there you go. All right, you're not following the procedure, but I'll go ahead and list you as here. I'm not sure how many I'll get through at this point, but Ben, let's go ahead and get to yours. Now, Ben, you've probably heard me ask this question a few times. You chose the range of $2,500 to $3,000 for your budget. What is your actual maximum number? 2850, 2900, 2500 on the dot, whatever it might be is fine. I just need to know what that number is so I don't go over budget on your build. $2,800, there you go. Hey, I called it by accident. Or no, I said 2850. Whatever. Okay, 2,800. All right, healthy budget. Should be able to do 4K. Let's see. Looking for gaming, coding/game design. Okay, can you elaborate on the coding/game design? What are you going to be doing in that realm? Static says, okay. Anyone who's watching on YouTube who wants to inform me that they are here and on the list, please type @Brayathorn, I'm on the list. In case I need to go back, check stuff. It highlights the chat for me. That's the instructions there. If you're watching on Twitch, please use the I'm on the list emote. That is free when you follow the stream. That's the only thing I ask you to do for the free help that you get. If you're watching on YouTube, drop a sub, because I'm only going to be posting content that's going to be helpful for you as a new PC enthusiast. You can almost knock AMN and Thomas out with one throw. I mean, perhaps. But one's doing coding/game design, one is not. Yeah, Ben, what kind of coding/game design are we talking about here? That's a pretty broad category I put there. Just learning coding, not as a main priority. Kill Clutch vibes are great, sir. I appreciate that, Clutch. Thank you. I am very proud of my vibes. I think everyone should take pride in their vibes, as long as they're good vibes. If you have bad vibes, work on your vibes. RG Shockwave at Breakdown on list. All right. That's how you do it. I should probably have some kind of automated message saying exactly how to let me know. Mine is a build review, but it would work with coding, maybe game design. All right, Static. At Static, you did it too. There you go. All right. Neat. Okay. Now, the build review you're talking about, real quick question, AMN, is it a PC part picker list? Yours could be pretty quick. RJ Shockwave, thank you for joining the swarm. He's welcome to the swarm. Thank you for the support. I appreciate that. No, but I can build that right quick. I'm glad I brought it up now. Awesome. Micro Center 7800X 3D package for what? What are we talking about? The person I'm helping right now does not live near a Micro Center, so that wouldn't help them out. Okay. So if you're going to be doing coding, we want to make sure that you're not going to be compiling for hours. Or at least we can try to help with that a little bit. It gives you a few extra cores in your CPU. Without knowing engine language, things like that, whatever you're actually using for that, I'm definitely not a programmer, I'll tell you that. I guess I don't need to at this point. But without knowing that, we can't specifically spec stuff out, but if you're just learning coding, you're usually fine. Until you get really in the weeds with it. So you want a boutique style build, 2800. Boutique builder. I know some changes were made over here yonder at Alexander PCs. Let's take a look. I might push you to, well, okay. So if gaming is a priority, you're probably going to want to go AMD. If you're seriously considering coding, if they have Arrow Lake anyway, you might want to go that route. They jump right past that 2800 to 3088. That's not quite ideal there, and we don't have the configurator anymore. That was short-lived, but it was beautiful while it lasted. Wait a second. Sort by best-selling. I hate that. It's dumb. I hate that. I always talk about that. Why is this still a thing here? What are you going to do, you know? Let's take a look at the Spartan or the Archon, because I think there are options that we can use to upgrade this. Let's see. 5070 Ti takes it up to 2840. Oh my God. You're kidding me. That should default to 2 terabytes, DJ. It starts at $2,000, man. But this comes with a 7800X 3D. Still a top tier gaming CPU. DDR5 6400 CL32. Okay, let's check it out in the. Did it change it to best selling? Oh, price loaded high. Okay. Let's see it in the Spartan. 2798, go 2 terabytes, and we're at 2868. So we would be $18 above budget. And this has a 7800X 3D, X670E Tomahawk Wi-Fi. Fine, no streaming involved. color did you save for the build? Okay, we have a white build. Yay! That's my personal aesthetic preference, but you know, that's me. Okay, so 7800 X3D. We switched it to a 2 terabyte KC3000, a 5070 Ti, which I was doing 4K gaming on last night, and it was I was just a complete mouth breather for that entire thing. It was awesome. But this is what you get when you go boutique. You see, here's the thing. You can get some higher specs with a more, higher volume seller that is going to be cranking out more systems. There's a little bit less, there by definition is going to be a little less attention to detail than with a boutique builder. That's how that works. But another thing that you're getting with this is, well, shipping is included, but also a lifetime parts and labor warranty. And if it really is a warranty issue, I've seen Alexander PCs bend over backwards to honor that warranty. If you just, spilled your big gulp on your PC, that's not a warranty issue. That's an accident thing that you did, right? That's different. But whenever there's been issues, if there's ever been a hardware issue, they back it up. Magnus, what's up? Is Micro Center 3 hours away considered nearby? Well, that's going to be a personal choice for you. Do you consider that nearby? I'm not doing the drive. You would. So, Family Auris RTX 5090 Extreme Water Force 2500. A little expensive. I happen to have a scalper friend who's rich, a few of us. He will send them at very close to MSRP. I hate scalping, but hey, if the option is there, why not use it? So you're saying this person, Clutch, is already wealthy, and they are choosing to take cards away from those who may have been saving up for a 5090 for a year and a half, hoping against hope to get it at MSRP. And your wealthy friend is snatching those up and making themselves more money. Nothing personal, but you need better friends. You need to look at that in an objective from an objective standpoint. The rich get richer, don't they? Like, whatever someone's story is, if you do something that could be described as a scumbag move, what would you call that person? That's a question. You guys can answer that question however you like. But I promise you that there's no context in which a scalper comes out looking good. And they're even charging you more than MSRP, like their friend. I mean, Magnus, here's what I would say. Gas ain't cheap. If you save a couple $100 on your PC parts, I don't know what you drive, but maybe it's worth it. No, I wasn't talking about you, Clutch. I'm talking about your friend. Like, hearing that someone is wealthy and they're using that wealth to scalp cards, and I'm here trying to help people. Like, my job is to help people who are maybe they saved up forever and they're trying to get their first PC so that they can learn video editing, or they want to learn 3D design and they can actually utilize 32 gigs of VRAM, unlike 99% of gamers, because the 5090 is not really optimized. I mean, it's going to be optimal for gaming. Obviously, it's going to be the best game. It's the best gaming card on the market. But where it can really, really utilize the VRAM is in other applications. And seeing that and being unable to help those people because of certain individuals out there, you can understand where I would be frustrated. And I'm not here shouting at you. I talk like this. This is how I talk. it's not a happy story for me to hear, unfortunately. But hey, I'm happy for you if you're able to get yourself a 5090. Just understand, if what you're mostly doing is gaming, you don't need that. You can save yourself $1,000 and get a 5080 and have a great time. I don't care what reviewers say about the 5080. It's out. It's available. You know, if you can buy one, you should do it. Because there's just no 40 series cards in the high end anymore. They're gone. 7,000 series cards are no longer being produced. Higher end 7,000 series cards. But really, if you're just gaming and you're thinking, I need to get myself a 5090 because 5090. You know, my thing is to try to help people to not overspend on stuff, you know, and also to not underspend. Like, if you're telling me like, oh, my budget is $800 and I want to do video editing and streaming and content and gaming and coding, and I'm going to be like, save up more, because you're going to have a much easier time doing all those things if you invest even just a few $100s more in that PC. So it's a tough position for me to be in, and woe is me. I know I'm a content creator. Yeah, whatever. But no, I take the responsibility very seriously. Anyways, Kill a Clutch. You're saying you have a 5080, but apparently it's not much better than a 3080. Okay, the 5080 beats the 4080 Super in most applications, okay? 4080 Super is here. 5080 Super then would be somewhere here between the 4080 and the 4090, okay? Not a lot higher than the 4080 Super in some circumstances. The 3080 is down here. You're saying a lot of things with confidence that maybe you need to research first. You know what I mean? 5080 is awesome. Don't spend $2,500 on a 5090 if you do not need it. Araxinus, 4K gaming can benefit from the 5090. All right. Also, the 5080 performed very well in 4K gaming. Performed fine in 4K gaming. Like, seriously, listen, guys. I'm still here. I don't mean to still be here. Why am I here? It is twice the price. You can literally buy two 5080s for one 5090. If you get 15% more performance, 20% more performance, is it worth two GPUs that get nearly that performance? Like, that they're not near it on the chart, but they're still near the top. The things that I hear, the stuff I hear, like, this is my problem with hardware reviewers saying things like, don't buy blah, 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 when it's still a perfectly viable option. Yeah, it didn't have this huge generational uplift, but it's better. And it's half the freaking, it's better than its predecessor, and it's half the freaking price. 5090 is not 2 times better. Yeah, but it's 2 times the price. Silent Furies, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Anyone I've seen do videos say it's not worth $1,600. Well, no, it's not $1,600. It's not worth $1,600. But that's what it's costing. I would argue the 5090 is not worth $2,500 or $6,000 or $7,000 like some people are buying it for on eBay, because they've been freaking brainwashed to think that they have to have the highest thing on the chart. Oh, there's a chart. What's at the top? I need that to have a good time. You can get something in the middle of the chart and have a great time. Or, I mean, if you come here for my advice, cool. If you don't want my advice, also cool. But you're going to hear it if you're here. And I'm going to try to give you a dose of reality. Compare the 5080 to 40 series cards if you want. You can't freaking buy them. They don't exist anymore, except in a used market. and maybe a few holdouts at SIs. Who cares about that comparison? Comparing it to something you can't freaking get. It's ludicrous. Hardware reviews are bonkers sometimes, but they need to happen. Your comparison does need to happen in a vacuum, but you don't live in a vacuum. You live in reality. And to me, buying something for twice the price that gives you 20% more performance makes no sense. Now I raised my voice. I understand that. But I'm passionate about this stuff because people are getting brainwashed by these things. And it sucks that happens. Like a 5090 from an SI is probably going to be not $2,000. So the 5080 is not $1,000 because these cards from AIB partners, they're adding hundreds and hundreds of dollars. And then you add in tariffs. And then you add the fact that it's a rare commodity and prices are getting raised from distributors to SIs. And some of them are doing the best they can. Some of them are being opportunistic. I can't tell you which is which. I don't work at those places. I can only tell you from my point of view, with one foot in the industry and one foot on the consumer side of things. But what I care about is that foot on the consumer side of things, because that's who gets trampled on in these situations. I just don't want y'all to trample on yourselves because of a chart. Benchmarks are cool, but listen here. If there's anything you take from this, if there is anything that I say that matters, that you actually absorb, the only benchmark that matters is enjoyment. That's it. Whether you have a good time with what you have, and I promise you, it doesn't matter if it's at the top of the chart or not. You're probably going to have a great time with whatever you get. If you're really wrapped up in having the bestest thing ever, then get that. If that's where your happiness is, I would have some philosophical comments about that, probably. But I'm not you. You're not me. You choose for yourself. But you're here because you want my opinion. That's my opinion. 99% of people out there should turn away from the 5090 if you're just gaming. If you're a professional gamer, an esports gamer, things like that, and you make money off of gaming, get the best thing there is and let skill be the only issue. But you have to understand those reviewers are missing the big picture. They're basing their tests off of just raster, which is not the future. We're in the beginning of a paradigm shift for how games are rendered. NVIDIA wants that to happen. And what happens when NVIDIA wants something? The industry follows. You're going to see huge pushes into frame gen from AMD's already done it a little bit, and they're going to keep pushing into it to copy NVIDIA, and Intel's going to do it too because they want to compete. We're talking about one of the biggest companies in the world saying, hey, this is what we want to happen. We want you to buy it. And it's going to change the way that games are made. Games are displayed, that frames are made, all that. That's what's going to happen. But reviewers are like, la, 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 la. Raster only. These are my friends. I'm talking about my friends, my peers. Like I'm gonna get like ostracized if I keep down this path. But I don't care because this matters to you guys, whether you know it or not. So if you hear what I'm saying and it doesn't fit your worldview, that's fine. If you want to leave the stream in a huff because he didn't say something that backed up how I feel, that happens all the time. That does happen. And that your feelings are valid on that. But my opinion here is you can enjoy your 5080 or you can have a similar experience by taking $1,000, putting it in a fire-safe area, and literally setting it ablaze. Because when it comes down to it, you're not going to notice that significantly 20% more FPS. It might help. It might help a little bit. But at some point, you're going to be getting into frame gen, and that closes the gap. It really, really does. I had an insane experience in Cyberpunk testing last night with a 5070 Ti, 4K, ray tracing, 200 FPS. I was speechless. Me, speechless. Anyone who was here can validate this. I know there's probably all kinds of stuff going on in chat, and I'm just looking right into the camera. I'm sorry, okay? You probably told me like, no, okay, or whatever, or maybe you're like, this guy's an idiot. I don't know. You have to see frame gen to believe it. There's no way to convey it through video or stream or anything. It's like when someone's like, look, you guys should hear this audio system, and you're listening to the video through this. So there's no way you could ever get any idea of what it sounds like until you're there. So before you throw money away, try what you bought. Just try it. You don't want your $1,000? I'll take it. Give it to me. But don't throw it away till you haven't even seen how it's going to perform yet. Give it a shot. Mess with your game settings. Find the sweet spot. And put the $1,000 where it'll actually matter, somewhere else in your life. Because, you know, your rich buddy, he can go and sell it for $6,000. Someone will buy it because they're not here listening to me say like, yo, you don't need that. You don't need that. I got you. I'm here for you. I got you. DLSS is amazing. It's insane. It's tantamount to magic. It is bananas. We're going to finish this build that we were doing. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry. It's my bad. I really, you guys got to understand. This is something that has been festering for me since the first reviews of the 5090 and 5080 came out. And even before that, when everybody was like frame gen, fake frames. They're all ones and zeros anyway. They're all fake. You're not looking at photographs or video from a video camera. Oh, but it's from the game engine. You're playing Alan Wake. Who freaking cares? And if you're doing something competitive, turn off frame gen. You don't want it there anyway. You're not using ray tracing, so who cares? It's going to be much easier to run because it's an esports title. Kill a clutch. Oh boy, here we go. I don't mess with settings. I play on maxed out settings. If the rig can't handle it, I guess I need better. All right, we're going to watch something together. You'll recognize the guy in it. It is a... All right. More ranting, by the way. Enjoy. I got to check my audio levels for this. I was much skinnier, by the way. This is what I was talking about earlier. It's a waste of GPU resources to set your graphics settings to ultra. Okay, it is a waste of GPU resources to set your graphics settings to ultra. This is not a hot take from me. This is a generally known thing. Linus Tech Tips did a huge video on this. Don't set your graphics to ultra. The difference between high and very high settings to ultra is like this much visually and like this much in demand on your GPU. It is the definition of diminishing returns. And visually, it's so hard to tell the difference, but your GPU sure as hell knows the difference. Don't set your graphics to ultra. It is a... So, to expand upon that, yes, we're going to get back to the build, I promise, okay? This is just what happens. It's a live stream, okay? To expand upon that, your GPU has a lifespan. Your hardware, the whole system has a lifespan. The more power and heat you're shoving through that thing, the more that gets shortened. You run something on high settings, that's very much within spec. Ultra settings is like driving your car with the accelerator pushed all the way to the floor at all times without regard for safety or the longevity of your vehicle. It is by definition unoptimized. They're like, oh, you want to do, you got, all right. And there's settings that you will never notice that get cranked to the max. But again, it's your system. One of the only actual arguments for something like hardline liquid cooling is that even at max settings, your stuff runs cooler. But a GPU with a built-in cooling solution, fan shroud, all that, is designed to cool the GPU enough at full tilt. Not more than enough, but enough. If you run everything at ultra, it's just like you're pointing at your whole computer and saying, F you, buddy, I hate you. I do not want you to last me years. Let's see what part of you breaks first. And it's like, you know what ultra settings are for? They're for benchmarks and they're for screenshots. That's about it. I've had tech set my stuff up and change it back because it looks bad to me. I don't know what else to tell you. Haha. I play on Ultra and I like it. Well, Jeff, you have access to thousands of PC components if something breaks. You are the CTO of a major system integrator. Thanks for chiming in, though. Also, most people don't, even if they are going to eventually get the skills to open up their PC and troubleshoot it and replace parts, most people don't come into their first PC with those skills and shouldn't be expected to have to do that. Are you telling your customers to run all their PCs on Ultra and all their games all the time? Is that advice that you would give to a customer of yours, Jeff? Just curious. I'm not inciting anything. I'm just saying, like, you are here with people who are your customers hanging out, you know, just curious about that. All right, Tanma, you got it. Okay. Back to this build, because you know what, Clutch, I get the feeling that whatever you're going to do regardless of my feedback, even if you might have been asking for my feedback. So we're just going to go ahead and and this is no shade here, but I'm going to help someone who's going to listen to the things I have to say. But I get a feeling that our buddy Killiclutch 420 here, and that helps with my assumption here, definitely has a t-shirt that says YOLO on it. That's the vibe I'm getting. I hope that's what you were shooting for. God, man, look at how skinny I was. And my skin was so nice. I don't know where this, like, look at how much white. I had no gray in my beard. This was just 3 years ago. I've aged 30 years. I don't know where the stress comes from. Someone just came to my stream and chose violence. That's what that was. That's what that was. They're like, oh man, I'm gonna mess this dude up today. Lol. We will fix it if it breaks. All right. That's what the warranty is for? Well, to be clear, I mean, it's 1 year. Unless someone spends extra money. So you guys can't necessarily tout the most insane warranty out there. I'll say that. But I mean, you can add to it, and it is refundable, which is nice. Now, God, I got so derailed. Hey, Ben. You still around? The COVID, every one of us aged 20 years in the past 5 years. I feel I help fuel these discussions by things I say in chat, but I always feel everything you say, I learned something useful I did not already know. Well, I appreciate you for being a place where like you want to absorb that info. I don't do well when someone proudly says, ha, your logic doesn't work on me. You can't logic someone out of a frame of mind they didn't logic themselves into in the first place. Like if your position on something has nothing to do with logic, no amount of like careful thought or even vehement like words will sway that person. They're like, this guy doesn't know what he's talking about. No, I mean, and you know, when it comes to your own personal preferences, it's true. You do what you want. You know what? Get yourself that 5090. I'll take that 5080 off your hands. Not with money. I mean, I'm not going to take it. I mean, send it to me. Send it over to me. I'll take care of it for you. Because I feel like it's getting slighted here, unnecessarily. That poor 5080, man. It's been rough on that card. You're telling me this thing costs the same and performs better, but not like insanely better, and it's not going to do my laundry and drive my car for me, so I can just sit in the back and be on TikTok before they ban it. Trash GPU, man. Trash. Just garbage. It's garbage. There really is no reason to have to run Ultra. I agree, but I still like it. Well, that's fine. I'm just not mean to PC components. No, amen. I do know. Okay, Ben, you were looking for a boutique build. I found you a boutique build. Now, the thing is, the 5070 Ti is not necessarily designed to rock 4K resolution. When you go boutique, you're getting other benefits, but you're getting slightly lower specs because the rest of the system has maybe better motherboard, maybe higher quality power supply, in terms of like where it is on the tier list, just things like that. And that's what you're going to get with Alexander PCs. This is like an all Corsair build, but it does fall almost exactly in line with your budget. You get a lifetime warranty. And with DLSS 4, you should be able, I was able to run 4K games easily last night, and it looked insane. SSA, I'm here because I like your stream and how much you help other people who are new to PCs and stuff. I wish I found you when I was first starting out with PCs. Well, whenever you found me was the right time, as long as it helps you out a little bit. Bro, I could barely run medium setting with my PC on 1080. Well, I mean, that's when it's time to upgrade, yeah. But like looking at charts and being like, if I don't get the thing on the very top, then I don't want anything. Like, you know, that's not a healthy way to look at it. Now, Ben, the thing is, I'm looking here because you said boutique. If you want to get higher specs, I can do that, but it's going to be from a higher volume seller. And it's not going to be a bad build. It's just not going to, maybe not going to have a lifetime warranty. It's going to have maybe, you know, a more, you know, economical motherboard, just things like that. But looking at the fact that you're not streaming, you don't need a ton of IO. And really focusing on core components is going to be probably a better way to get a better like experience when you're compiling code, stuff like that. Introduce people to the GPU hierarchy list. It's already up for a good reason, because I've been doing that. But thank you. So, like, let's you know, yeah, I would say if this is it, I just give me a second, because 2800, like, with the prices of GPUs right now, it's hard to hit a really solid 4K experience with 2800 if you're going boutique. So let's just to compare, I want to go here and just take a look at what some of the pre-configured systems that might have a 5080 would be. 5080 is designed for high-level 4K performance. And there it is. Two systems with a 5080. And I'm willing to bet they're going to fall closer to the, well, not close enough. Actually, no. Still a little out of, oh, damn. 9800 X3D at 5080 for $3,099. That is crazy. but out of budget regardless. $50.80, here we go. Sold out, sold out, sold out, sold out. Okay, no ready systems. That's fine. Sold out, sold out, sold out. All sold out. Okay. No, okay. Who else had the 58? No, those are going to probably be your best bets right there. Give me a sec. Let me cook for a sec here. Try to get a little spicy here, see what we can do. Oh, damn. Okay. I got real hopeful there for a second. I was like, $2,400. Nah, no, never mind. That's a bit much to hope for. Okay. Here's going to be my answer to you, Ben. Perfect. Okay. So this is crucial right here. This question asks, when are you planning on making your purchase? And you said within 1 month. So here's what I'm going to do. Even I spent a long time here, but a lot of it was just ranting. I apologize for that. I rant often. I rant often. Let's just be honest. Here's what I'm going to say. Music's a little bit loud. Even with the coupon code, yeah. I mean, it might be a little high. Let's just see real quick. That's a good point. See where it lands. Coupon code. Oh, there it is. We'll check it with the coupon code. Not a problem. Okay, so in early March, AMD is going to be launching the 9070 XT. The 9070 XT leaks have reported that it's going to be similar to 7900 XTX raster performance with 50% better ray tracing. Now, nobody would argue that a 7900 XTX can't do really good in 4K. And you're getting similar raster performance with 50% better ray tracing. I think maybe waiting for, I guess, about the late in the first week of March, which is well within the month. You said 1 month until you make your purchase. I'm willing to bet that's going to be worth your time. I'd probably wait on that. Wait for independent, third-party reviews to come out talking about whether it's good or not. Yeah, with my coupon, it takes off $93, puts it at $3,006.99. That's above budget. What's up, Gary? How's it going? Cody Roberts, how you doing? Mr. JT Fang 2, what's up? Hey, Tyler, I don't, honestly, a lot of those reviews are wrapped up in very old mindsets, and I would take them with a grain of salt. They're ignoring a lot of the advancements that NVIDIA brought to the table. Thank you, Average Runner. I appreciate you as well for agreeing with SSA. Thought they said March 5th for the AMD 9070. There you go. Late in the first week of March. I don't actually know where it falls in the structure of the month, but yeah. Around there, yeah. And we're going to get an announcement on it, I think on the 28th or 27th, with details, including pricing. Because the pricing is supposed to be way better than, say, it's probably going to be lined up with the 5070 Ti. And the 5070 Ti does get beaten in raster, which, of course, I am saying is an old way of thinking of things, but in raster by the 7900 XTX in a couple of situations. There's a Skytech Chronos 9800X3D 50. Okay, Virutu, that's not where I would go for it. You've been around long enough. I don't recommend buying. You really want to spend nearly $3,000 at Walmart? I say buy from the people building your PC. That's my usual recommendation there. Until and hey, I'm not saying that Skytech's out there cheating people out of a good PC if they buy from Walmart. I usually just recommend buying directly from the SI. That's just where I go with that. This also has, I think, a more expensive case than the Chronos. Might have a different motherboard, might have a different cooler. I don't know all the specs of that, and I don't know. I don't know if Walmart has the has a layout that allows for those specs to be included. No problem, Tyler. Sco Entertainment earlier asked, thoughts on 7900 XTX plus 7800 X3D? Well, the 7900 XTX is a GPU. The 7800 X3D is a CPU. Other than that, that's all really your question allowed me to provide you with. I don't know what use case you're talking about. Probably 4K gaming, I would imagine. Or maybe high-level 1080p gaming in a competitive setting. But yes, I do have thoughts on those PC components. Positive review gets less views, says 10 maybe. True. I still do them, though. If it's positive, if I have good things to say, I'll say them. If someone sees a title for a review of a PC part that says "Don't buy blank," you don't know what viewer's looking at this video. It might still be fine for them. It's short-sighted to title stuff that. Now, when I look at a whole SI, when there are dozens of SIs to choose from, and I see them doing crappy stuff to their customers, I'll put in the title, "Do not buy a PC from blank," because there are plenty of other options out there right now. Right now, there ain't a whole lot of options in GPUs. Bone Shock, you're not late. You arrived whenever you arrived. It's all good. So yeah, my suggestion to you, Ben, would be to hold off until their third-party reviews come out on the 9070 XT. It might be exactly what you're looking for. Which is, as was stated, could be $50 cheaper than a 5070 Ti, but with better performance and similar ray tracing performance. If not, by that time, there might be better stock on 5080s that put it more in your price range, because maybe suddenly NVIDIA is going to be like, oh, maybe we should try competing with AMD because maybe they brought a really good product to market. Hope springs eternal. But that's what I would say. And what can happen is basically you stay on the list, Ben, and around that time, come on back. We'll talk about it again. Now, right now, AMN, I'm going to take a look at your build that you did. Hold on. Oh, Lordy. You just did that, didn't you? Okay. Please, this is a message to everybody else out there. Never do this. Actually, 2 people have done this now. If the problem with having an open text field in a form, even if you put rules on it, some people will put their whole life story in there. Like, if you want me to look at a build, put it in the PC part picker list, because then I can make changes and send it right back to you. And someone else did it too. Static, you did it too. No. All right, let's take a look at the rules here. Are you interested in getting your PC from a specific company? If so, please list below. And then in bold, underlined, Using the text field to enter anything other than a company name invalidates your form submission. So we're going to go here. We're going to format this further. We're going to italicize it. See if maybe that will make it more legible. Because apparently, I didn't quite make it in a format that was readable enough, I guess. No. Can't say you didn't know. It's right there. But do you have a link for me for a PC part picker list? Throughout that whole rant, I imagine you were probably chuckling to yourself and making your PC part picker list for me. All right, Ben, and feel free to hang out. I know I make it weird sometimes, but it's because I care. Yes, in the chat, it wouldn't be because links are not allowed in chat. Oh, Gravity Hammer Bro earlier stated that Magic the Gathering has the same problem with scalpers. Anything of value. Someone's going to come in and, like, honestly, it was genuinely hard for me to believe that someone was in chat bragging about their friend being a scalper, but not to them. I'm immune from the scalping. That is exactly what set me off. And then they were like, nah, man, but like, whatever, I need it. I need to get the thing. I'm gonna need to throw money away. And I'm like, please don't. But like at a certain point, I have to ask myself, why do you care? Let someone waste their money. It's just a thought of this freaking, I don't know, smug crypto bro or whatever. Like basically robbing from the poor and giving to the rich. It's just a thing to just make me see red. And it just makes me want to just share a piece of my mind. Actually, no, the whole damn thing. A piece wouldn't quite do it. Yes, it's in the chat. Now, I know I'm not crazy, and I know I have it set to where people cannot post links in chat. So maybe you can see it, but we can't. It might be this one that says, message retracted right there. See that? Is that where it is? I don't know, guys. I feel like someday people will listen to me when I say stuff. I think we'll maybe get there someday. What do y'all think? You know why I shave my head? It saves me from tearing my freaking hair out. So AMN, here's what you do. You can go into the Discord, linked in the description, go to general chat, drop it there. If you were watching on Twitch, you could just send me a whisper, but you're on YouTube and there's no direct messaging on YouTube, so. But yeah, anytime you guys try to post a link in the chat, it's gonna yeet that out of there. That is just not gonna, it's not gonna work. Because of the settings that I have for security reasons. Not for mine. I'm not going to click suspicious links, but there's a lot of people who come into my streams who are beginning their journey into tech savviness and maybe are a little enthusiastic and might click a link that they shouldn't. So I don't allow them in chat. Cool. That was easy. There we go. Now let's compare this to your entry here. And we're just going to go ahead and delete that. By the way, why does this drive me crazy? Well, because this. I wanted to see if I could get a consistency in like what companies people are interested in, and there ain't no chance because people put whatever they want in there. Data is important to me, but it's a little hard to come by these days. Consistent data. So, oh yeah, what you're doing with yours is... Okay, fine, I'll leave it in there. It doesn't change anything at this point anyway. It's already... whatever. What are you doing with PC? Gaming. Now, you said in chat earlier that this is incorrect. You said that you actually are interested in perhaps coding and game design. Coding/game design. Right? That I do remember seeing. Mine is a build review, but it would work with coding, maybe game design. Okay. Okay, let's see. 7800X3D. What is all this blue here? Oh, did you do, was it an iBuyPower build? Is that how you did this? Okay. 7800X3D. If you're just gaming, this is fine. For coding, code compile, things like that, not going to be amazing, but it rips when it comes to gaming. Okay, the iBuyPower cooler. I love this motherboard. It's my favorite motherboard from this generation. Good choice. 32 gigs DDR5, 6400. That is something that I believe you can achieve. One-to-one memory sync with the latest of Jesus, so that should be fine. Western Digital Blue SN580 2TB. That's probably the deal they got going on. This is the 4070 Ti Super. Now, question for you. Is this already purchased or are you waiting to purchase it? $1,338.97. Is that the price you paid? Let me look at the budget. The budget you listed $2,500 to $3,000, so I doubt it. Because that GPU did not have a price attached to it. So yeah, makes sense. So you already have this, or are you wanting to purchase it and you're trying to get feedback? Oh, that's what you're saying. Yeah, the CPU is not really good for coding game design. For gaming, yes. Okay. So already purchased. Looking at making it better, or if not, if it's good as is. Okay. So what we're gonna look at here. This is the weakness right here. 4070 Ti Super system requirements 700 watt power supply or greater. This system has a 750 watt power supply. You don't want to hang out so close to the limit like that. If anything, getting a power supply with copious amounts of extra wattage means that you're actually running it at low capacity even when you're under load, like really pushing your GPU and CPU. So I would upgrade that with future upgrades in mind. Maybe go for a 1,000 watt power supply. They can be had for very good, very decent prices. And where you generally want to go for that. Actually, I haven't even looked at this yet. Let's go together, chat. There is a new PSU tier list that's updated. Well, that's a lot of pop-ups. Thanks for those. Main list, proper ratings only. Well, I don't like the visuals of it because I'm used to a sort of a somewhat polished website, but sure. Yeah, this is a lot more difficult to just look at. Let me zoom out a little bit here. Okay, so the tiers are all mixed together. Why would you do it like this? Let's just skip to, I don't know, let's look at MSI. MSI. No, I don't want to go there. No. Oh, okay. You didn't say anything about that when you gave me the list. All right. Okay. 850 is better. You can probably run that for a while. But here. What, did it not copy it? I did hit the copy, but I know I did. I was there. Copy link. Link copy to clipboard. Well, it's not letting me paste it. So now looks matter, but not in the BIOS. Funny enough, doing the job that I do, I actually will access a PSU cultist tier list, or PSU tier list, I should say. No cultists in this. A little bit more frequently than a system BIOS. Believe it or not. I'm not out here configuring machine after machine. So I get y'all's perspective on that. But copying and pasting content outside this file has been disabled. Why have a link then? All right, here's what I'm gonna do. Come on over here, guys. There we go. You see, if I try to go to Amazon's website, it will just dox me, and I'm not down with that. So let's see here. I will just get you the link by going there. Oh, currently unavailable. Very helpful link. Thank you very much. Currently unavailable. Awesome. Great list, guys. But that's the thing about a list like this. It really doesn't have much consideration for whether something is in stock or not. Just the rating of it. So I'm being cheeky right now. Okay, there we go. There. You're going to upgrade your power supply? Upgrade it to that one. 150 bucks. 1,000 watts. 12V 2x6 baked into it, so it's ATX 3.1. And it's an A+ rating on the tier list. There you have it. Everything else is fine. No problem, Ammon. And again, guys, sorry I went off the rails earlier. And no, that's not a PSU pun. Just because I was looking at power supplies. I don't like opposite Robin Hood. Aeon, same here. Glad you like the track, Triple B. Dark Force, have a good evening. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. All right. That's green. Let's close that tab and we go back over here. All right. Is that okay? I have, looking at your name, I have no idea how to pronounce it. KXLL_BEL. Are you here? Yes. However, this person is ahead of you still. Static. Reminding me that you're on the list twice, which I can clearly see. No trying to jump in front of somebody else because they are still in chat. So we got to give them a chance to sound off and let us know they're here. I'm already going over schedule because I went on like a 45-minute rant. So it is what it is. Yes, I'm here. Okay. So Houston Micro Center, eh? All right. Looking for, okay, what's the actual maximum budget for your PC? Give me a solid number that we're not going to change later on. Anywhere between that, $1,000, $1,500. So is it like $1,350? Is it $1,400? Or is it right at $1,000? What are we looking at? My family recently got me a Divoom retro TV speaker. I've been jamming to this track on repeat. Nice. Or Chaos, I did not miss the old flashing HTML code comment, by the way. Choice. Twitch chat, you can't see this, but they said my max is 1650. Should I? Or should I bother? I think I'm too tired. I think I'm too tired to roast somebody for ignoring instructions. You're supposed to take that number and like fit it into one of these ranges here. That would be in the $1,500 to $2,000 range. But it's whatever. It's whatever. Let's just carry on. I am done ranting for the night. And yes, if you're thinking, should I be worried about Brave Throne right now? Yeah, probably. Well, I sure hope this build was saved because it's gone now. No, it's getting late. There you go. All right, let's move over to Houston, Texas. No. Okay. I scroll too much sometimes. Houston, Texas. There we go. Are you okay? Yes, I'm fine. Okay, so the good thing is your budget actually is still going to be at around $1,500 because the same day build fee is $150. So, ergo, if you were including the build fee in your budget, you're now at $1,500 with $150 of that going to the build fee. So let's see. We're going to look at some of these bundles and try to fit a bundle with a decent motherboard, if one is there, into your build because we want to make sure you have decent I/O. Wait, what did you say you wanted for the color? It's going to be in white. It's black. It's going to be in black. Yeah, it's in black. Okay. All right. Would you be opposed to having a white motherboard in your black build? Out of curiosity. Because I know that the B650 Aorus Elite AX ICE actually has decent I/O, which, what am I talking about when I say that? Well, let me show you what I mean. There we go. When you're getting into streaming, that was the thing, right? I'm not just crazy, right? It's a gaming streaming. Yes. Okay. So when you're getting into streaming, one thing that's going to happen is you're going to start plugging things in. You're going to get yourself a Stream Deck, an external capture card. You're going to maybe get yourself a second Stream Deck. You can get the pedals maybe. I don't know. I don't know what you're going to do. Audio interface, all kinds of stuff. If people don't stream and they hear that and they're like, wow, you're not going to get that many things. If you do it for a while, you will. Well, this thing has actually decent I/O. Look at that. You have the four... these four USB ports with the black plastic in them are the slower USB 2.0, which is perfect for your mouse, your keyboard, your headset, stuff that doesn't require a lot of bandwidth through the USB. And then you have these 5 USB 3.0s, which can be things like maybe an Elgato webcam or something like that. They're very picky about being on at least USB 3.0. And then actually this is USB, 3.2 Gen 1, yes. And then there's these faster ones here. Plus you have a USB Type-C, 2.5 gig Ethernet, and Wi-Fi 6E in an affordable motherboard at $209. Remember the camera looks, actually it'll be under my desk. If you put this build on carpet, I will come and take it from you and give it a good home. At least put a little platform down there. They actually sell specific things for PCs with little wheels on the bottom and stuff like that to get it off the carpet so your power supply can breathe. Oh, but I have a hardwood floor. Guess where dust goes? Down, because gravity is a thing. So fine if you have it not on top of your desk, but put it on top of something. Even if it's a big old piece of plywood. As long as it's not getting carpet right where the intake for your power supply is. Cool. All right. Now we know we can use this bundle. And it's actually only, so there's a bundle that's similar with a 7700X, same motherboard, and 32 gigs of RAM. This one has a 9700X, which the same motherboard and same RAM, but an upgrade on the CPU for $20 or $30. I would say that's probably worth it. Let's go with that. I have a part of my desk, it's like a shelf. Okay, please be specific about that so I don't have an aneurysm. I'm surprised how many people want it in black now over white for their build. I know, it's crazy. When I first started tracking some of these submissions, just the raw data, nobody's personal, you don't even put in personal info, so how would I get it? It was like 55-45. Like almost half of people wanted a white build. It's not the meta anymore, I guess. Weird. Let's see if there's a decent video card here. It's just all AMD, which is fine. You can stream, you can have a quality stream with AMD. And you can set it up real easy through OBS. Really nice. With one click, have all your stream settings done. Not your overlays and stuff. You got to do your scenes and everything. I'm just saying for how it's sent up to Twitch, all that stuff. Lot of sold out. Damn it, Micro Center. This used to be selected. I'm zoomed in. Why am I zoomed in? This used to be selected by default. The in-stock option. Bro. They got like nothing in mid-range. Okay, chat. I want y'all to update something in your subconscious here. Whenever if you're not near Micro Center, and you're like jealous of people that are, imagine being near a Micro Center, but it's the bad one, which apparently Houston, Texas is, because they have there are no mid-range GPUs, not even AMD ones. So here's what you're gonna do. You're basically going to get a decent I mean, it's not going to be really that capable of 1440p. But it can be a placeholder for a more capable GPU down the line. It's just your Micro Center has, for GPU inventory, they have BUT. It is BUT. B-U-T-T. This is not that unique. You go online to an e-tailer, this is what you're going to find anyway. I want to put this in perspective. The highest end consumer desktop graphics card is a 4060. VTSXC, I have no idea how to say that. I always mess it up. Sorry. I mostly get people who are new to PCs coming in for help. And for someone who's new to PCs, the used market can be a minefield. And I can't comfortably recommend that they go that route. So, generally no. And also, I don't know if you've looked at used GPU pricing for the mid-range or high-end. It is really something. I'll tell you that. You might want to drive to Austin and see if that Micro Center has better GPUs. Austin does not have a Micro Center. Thank you for reminding me. That's the one that would be closer to me. Closest Micro Center to me is 4.5 hours away in Houston. Dallas has a Micro Center. It's a larger one. No, actually, the Houston one's pretty big. Maybe I have that backwards. Maybe Dallas has a smaller one. I don't know. Either way, they got nothing. So you can basically get a placeholder GPU for like it, you know, or you can try to get a GPU elsewhere and have them build it for you, because they'll take parts that you bring in and put it in your build for you, but it's not part of the little warranty that they put on there. They don't put much of a warranty regardless, unless you pay extra money. But I think Micro Center might not be the best option for you, being completely honest here. Like, you got to understand, across the board, GPUs are very hard to find in retail right now. We've gotten lucky. Like the last Micro Center we looked at had some. It had a 7800 XT. I would have thrown that in here easily, but nah, ain't happening. You okay with me looking at a system integrator instead? Up to you. Oh, guys, I don't know if there should be some of y'all here who will appreciate this, but I was thinking to myself, I know of a couple SIs that are in Houston. Who is it? And the first one that came up was Apex Gaming PCs. Do not give those people your money. I don't care if they want to give you a PC for $5. They will find a way to make you miserable over the whole thing. But no, it's hold on. Okay. There is a system integrator that is in Houston. They're called Critical Error Computing, CEC. They've come in and hung out a few times. Quality people that really great to talk to. And we're going to take a look at their site and see if there's anything that matches your budget and your needs. Let's take a look. There are more boutique builders from what I understand, but we're going to take a look anyway. There should be something that matches your 1650 gaming and streaming, right? But they are being a smaller SI usually means, there's going to be more markup because they sell fewer PCs and they got to keep the doors open, pay the bills, pay their people. That's how that works. But they should have something that will fit. Oh. Okay, it doesn't fit, actually. Here. So there's a few reasons why this is not actually a good PC. It's a great PC for gaming, probably, on a budget from an SI, from a boutique SI, too, that puts their time into making it look awesome. Like you can see in the pictures here. It looks really nice. There's even some options you can change it to. But this is built with an MATX motherboard in mind. And that's going to mean limited expandability if you ever need to upgrade to having more USB ports. Internal capture cards can be limited as well, things like that. It can be an issue. Fewer PCIe slots, fewer PCIe mounting brackets on the back. It's a MATX case, MATX motherboard. It's a smaller motherboard, meaning less expandability. It is a 4060 Ti in the GPU. That can do the job for, what did you choose for your resolution? 1440p. Okay, and it can do 1440p, indeed. Not setting things to high on all settings or anything, but it can. Yeah, this is the only option that's going to fit within the budget from Critical Error Computing. I got real excited for a minute there. There are a lot of options here, but generally boutique builds. They're going to go higher. I mean, you're not going to, this is like all custom liquid cooled, all kinds of stuff like that. Really cool looking builds. But it can be hard for a smaller SI to put out a compelling, more mid-range and budget PC. It can be difficult to compete in that arena. Average Runner, thank you for watching the video. Because you watched that, you're probably used to me yelling and shouting about stuff. I feel how I feel, and I am never ashamed of that. Used market right now reminds me of the used car market 21-22, when some used cars were worth the same or more than new cars. Yep. Dakota Mullins, very cool. Congrats on your first build. Yeah, I'm okay. So, do they just sell parts here? Don't think so. Some SIs will sell parts, but right now GPUs are so hard to come by. I don't think they would have much to sell at that point. Well, we could come back to this and let's do a 4060. And what happens is you run this for a while, and if you ever feel like you need more, you can upgrade once stock has stabilized. It's just so hard to get GPUs at some of these locations. There's not much you can do. And going online to try and buy a GPU is, well, remember what I don't know if you remember here earlier when I was talking about someone taking their money and piling it up neatly and then setting it ablaze. That's what you'd be doing with... It's really bad right now. But other than that, we're doing a really good build for gaming and streaming. It's just the GPU is a little bit of a letdown, or a lot of it of a letdown. 1 terabyte M.2. I'll do the rest of this build. You can basically decide how you want to proceed on the GPU. If you want to get this one, it should be okay. It should be fine. I'm actually getting so tired. I'm having trouble remembering what I just said and whether it made sense or not. I'm getting pretty exhausted here. It is 30 minutes past when I usually end. Come on, don't be a big baby. What did I say? Dude, I'm losing it. Okay, 1 terabyte, fine. If case, we need a case. Okay. What was our budget again? 1650. We're well under budget because they don't have a high enough end GPU for you. They just don't. They don't have that. Dude, I'm so tired right now. Ugh. My caffeine basically wore off. I am feeling it right now. I think I was actually falling asleep there while I was talking for a minute. Woo, man. I'm gonna have to go back and listen to the VOD, hear if it was just gibberish or not. That will be very interesting to hear. Average runner. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Aeon, please don't pull me back into that conversation. I don't have it in me to rant anymore. I really don't. But I'll do it anyway. Don't pull me back into that. We're doing a black build here. Dakota Mullins, we're probably not getting GTA 6 on PC for like a year or two. So they're not going to announce PC specs when they have zero intention of launching it on PC. The current specs needed to run GTA 6 is a PlayStation 5. Very unfortunate. I know. I love GTA 5. I still play GTA 5 online. I'm trying to get into 5M. Yeah. So I'm bummed about it too. What am I looking? Okay, well, let me see what you said. To help me out with this, you said that you don't want RGB. Yes. Okay, so that's going to make this very easy. Let's lock it into a black case. Makes sense because you're not going to be looking at it. And we'll go by price lowest. We'll still look for really good airflow. Vantex XT Pro, that'll do it. It has RGB, but you can just not turn it on. What I like about it is that, like, if you look at an X5 Flow, H5 Flow here, it's not going to come with a full complement of fans. The XT Pro comes with 4 140 millimeter fans. I would go that route. There's one in stock though, so if they are out of that one when you go get your system built for you, just say, find me something else that's comparable, please, that has the fans and stuff. And you can just not, and you can tell them when they build it for you, don't plug in the RGB. I just want non-RGB. Thank you. Power supply. Let's plan for you to get an 850 watts so you can upgrade your GPU pretty easily. Wattage is locked in because of the compatibility filter. Don't know how that makes sense. That's how they roll. Okay, we already know this is good. There you go. 109. Done. What are we doing? 9700X? If somebody really needed the money, stood in line, got a 1590 and sold it for 10 grand to somebody with, wouldn't that be kind of a Robin Hood move? Jeff, that's robbing the rich and giving to yourself. Like, that's what that is. Now, if they turned around and gave it to charity, yeah, that's the Robin Hood move. People throw around the name Robin Hood, and it's like, okay, unless you're talking about like the crypto platform or whatever stupid thing, like there's Robin Hood this. No. If it's going to you, that's not what Robin Hood be doing. Nice try though. Nice try. Respect. Phantom Spirit might be able to do it. This is a beefy as hell cooler, and Hyper 620S not bad either for sure. But for a 9700X, I'm really tempted to go with an AIO, but God, they add $100 to the build fee for that. It's not even necessary. Let's take a better look at this. Make sure I'm thinking about the right one. Open box. Is that all? There's no new ones. Why show me this? I didn't want an open box. $50 for an open box product. Come on. For an open box thermal right air cooler for $50. No. All right. AIO it is. Probably Ace Tech anyway. Don't read that. Thank you for posting. Thank you for putting it there. Yeah, go scalp one and give it to me and Bray. Thank you for including me in that. I appreciate it. Actually, Jeff, if you think about it, cast your mind back to maybe, I don't know, a year ago. You are very much like Robin Hood, actually. Oh, I am losing it. But I'm not wrong. Jeff, that's what you did. You're my dude. No. Anyways, ignore that, everybody. This is what happens when I'm tired. I just start talking nonsense. It's all nonsense. Man, that I don't know why, but suddenly I just want to, like, there was this place that just comes to mind. Maybe it's because I had like a breakfast burrito this morning from this amazing restaurant that does the eggs super fluffy, and it reminds me of Taiwan, of Taipei. Near the place I was staying, the Airbnb where I was staying, this little corner shop was doing scallion pancakes with eggs in there, and they would fold it over, and it is the best breakfast I've ever had in my life. I ate that every day. It was actually my friend Deb that found it for us and would just like get that every day. It was so good, almost every day. So good. I don't know why that came to mind. Just a random thought. Maybe because, man, I'm hungry right now. I'm super hungry right now. Did I do the whole thing? Power supply, case, storage, GPU, RAM, motherboard, CPU. Cool. 1,000 times yes. Korea does the same, and they are amazing. Oh, Phantom Phoenix. Sorry, I just saw your first time chat there. You've been watching you on and off for about 2 years to get more of an understanding of PCs in general until I saved the funds to get one. And that day has finally come. Going to be filling out the form so I can hopefully get some assistance for what I want, need, love the content. Awesome. You are coming in at the end of the stream, or actually well past the end of the stream, which is why I'm so deliriously tired. I'm a creature of habit, and my habit is to end stream at midnight and eat something and try to fall asleep. Not always successfully, but we have a whole build here. So you'll notice we're well under budget. And that's because there's no freaking good GPUs here. Well, 4060 is going to get you started. You'll be able to game and stream. Not necessarily, not well at 1440p. To be fair, not a whole lot of 1440p action going on here. But that's the Micro Center that you have at hand. I've been staring at this for a while. I don't know that there's anything else I can do unless... You can't go online really and buy GPUs right now. So my suggestion is to rock this for a while. You'll be able to resell that 4060, maybe even for what you got it for, or do it for a little bit less if it's going to be a used GPU, to be fair. And take that plus what we've saved here. And actually, it's going to be minus 249 because of the same day build fee. And just pop in the new GPU. Try to make sure it's an NVIDIA one so you don't have to do a full DDU, uninstall your graphics drivers. Just update them once you've installed the new GPU. That breakfast burrito costs $50. Egg prices are going after $50.94. No, it was like $5. Your DLSS is going to help. But it's not amazing for 1440p. It'll run games at 1440p, and especially if you're on light settings, because, like, say for instance here, if we go here and we go look at this list again, okay. All right, GP comparison chart. When you look at 1440p here, it is 1440p Ultra. You're not going to run it at Ultra, but the 4060 comes in at just at 60 FPS. So if you run it at medium or low settings, medium settings should do just fine, because the difference between medium and ultra is huge in most games. You should get to a much more playable frame rate, but 60 FPS is playable. So yeah, I would say that you can rock this for now, and then upgrade when GPU inventories stabilize. Heck, 5070's coming out. The availability on that might be better than what we've seen elsewhere. It's just don't expect to be able to get one right off the bat. Give it a couple months. 40 series will be gone very soon too. Almost already is. I know. I'm looking at that. But Dodger Dog, by the way, I hope you're doing well. Don't know if I said hi earlier. I don't actually remember. Like right now, I'm just like sleep, must sleep. This might be the last one I do tonight. I know there's a list I'll be looking at for the next one, and just that's it. I'm just done. I'm exhausted. But there's your list. Best I could do with the inventory they had. Sorry, I got all loopy there at the end. It's just when you have chronic fatigue syndrome, if you try to go outside your habits, outside what you've convinced yourself you can do, you come crashing down real quick, especially when you're trying to entertain people. I gotta tell you. Oh, did I do that again? Ugh. Okay. There's your link. There's your build. Here's what you got to do. All right. You have to go in here and save that build. Okay? Did I miss anything, chat? Please tell me if I did. I'm not at my best right now. So 2 things you got to do. First off, come in here and save your build. Okay? That's going to be right there. Go to save this build. It'll prompt you to set up an account if you're not already logged in with one. Or just add it to cart. But once I close this window, the build is gone. KXLL Bell, you got to let me know because you stopped responding earlier, probably when I started going off the deep end of exhaustion, which is fair. Just let me know that you have that build saved so I can close this window. Okay, so the last one we're doing tonight, and I know Shockwave, you've probably been waiting forever. Just come. You'll be one of the first ones I help on Tuesday. Promise you that. I am not going to be of much help. I'm just going to take a look at Static's build here, which we have a link for. Yeah. Neat. Why is he looking like that? Well, a complete build, this is not. Static, are you still here? No problem, Bill. Yeah, okay. You've never. I don't think you ever told me how to say your name, but no problem. Person. Yes. Is Static still here? And to think, I have to. I did this long testing stream with the 5070 Ti last night. I moved it from Tuesday. I usually space out my streams pretty well. I did this stream tonight, and I'm going an hour over or so. And I have an unboxing stream to do tomorrow night. That reminds me, everybody, be sure to be here for the unboxing stream tomorrow night. It's going to be a fun one. Maybe not for the reason you think. But we're looking at some of these. If you were here for the birthday marathon stream back in September, you saw that I had a PC that was not quite like the others that I usually look at or recommend. Actually, I can't say that. But if you go on Amazon and you put in a budget of $350, $400, and you say gaming PC, there are some questionable builds there with tech from like 10 or 15 years ago, and they put in RGB lights in them and call them gaming PCs and say, yeah, you can do games with your games. So this is one of those. We're unboxing it tomorrow. We're going to do another one next week. Oh, Kill Bell. Got it. All right. That does make sense. Okay. Well, happy to help. I'm a PA4 user. And the seller just listed that from Skytech called Archangel 4.5. PA4? Am I just tired? What are we talking about PA4? You said it was listed for $1350 and I bought it for $466. All I listed was the information he gave me. Penny Arcade 4, Persona 4. What are we talking about here? PS4. I got no context clues when I'm ready to snooze. Oh, bars. Okay, so is this supposed to be a full system? Okay, gaming, pro gaming / esports and streaming. We don't know the motherboard. It's a 5600X. You can game and stream with that. 3050. And you want to do that? A 3050 is going to struggle with some games at 1080p. If you try to run 1440p, it's not a good idea. Here. God, I use this so much. Zach is my hero for having all these in one place. 1080p medium. And, well, I mean, that's actually not too bad. And then there's 1080p Ultra. 3050 is under 60 FPS. Which, think of it this way. You can look at gaming and streaming at the same time. It can sometimes affect your gameplay. Generally, I mean, the 3050 does have NVENC, but you're also looking at 6 gigs of VRAM, which is, you don't want to go above 1080p here. But it does have its own separate encoder. Just make sure you're very, very careful with your game settings, because you can easily drop yourself from a playable frame rate, which here's near 100 FPS at 1080p medium, to a non-playable frame rate under 60 FPS. Still, I mean, you paid 400 something bucks for this. Like, if you're not trying to do everything on this system, like say, you know, you eventually transition this into being just a streaming system, it's going to be heckin' awesome for that, okay? Depending on the motherboard. But, and then you have a separate, you could actually hook your PS4 up into this, you run the games on the PS4 and just use this for streaming, that kind of stuff. But you listed gaming and stream. If you're just trying to get a streaming PC to hook console into, you would not pick gaming as one of your options. You would just say streaming, right? Now, this sounds like it's your first, because you're a PS4 user, like you're a console gamer. This is why I caution people against the used market, because it's looking at this. If this is all the specs they gave you, they could just say, well, this is what I told you it was, and it's just a few parts. If he straight up said it's a full system, then sure, it's a full system, but I really cannot vouch for this. I cannot say that you made a good decision. You don't even have it yet, right? I don't know. Here's the best advice I can give you, though. Just temper your expectations as to what all this thing can do all at once, okay? Maybe simple streaming to Discord, or like, it's just, it's you gotta be careful how much you stress this thing all at once. Gaming and streaming at the same time might be a little tough. The 3050 is not an ambitious card, especially the 6 gig version that you have here. Static, you say when it usually comes to competitive titles, they play on low settings. Yes, with high-end systems, they play on low settings to get insane frame rates rather than really, really good frame rates. Now, if you're talking about competitive gamers, people who are pro gamers, most of them don't even buy their own PCs. They're sponsored for that. They just get given PCs when you get to that certain place, right? And that's nothing wrong with like starting with something like this. 3050 is going to do some gaming for you. Now, the problem here with this list This 3050 is probably the 8 gig original 3050. Then NVIDIA released a sort of stripped down version with only 6 gigs of VRAM, and that for modern gaming can in many cases be not enough VRAM. So what you can do is maybe sell the GPU as a used GPU for someone who just needs a graphics card for just regular graphics, just to display stuff. And then later on do that while upgrading yourself to like used 4060, which will take you from here to here. Huge jump in performance. Plus, you'd have 8 gigs of VRAM instead of 6, which is, most games are getting to that point. They need 8 gigs of VRAM. But I will say, though, I mean, you paid $466 here. That's not bad. For a whole system, it's kind of crazy. Just temper your expectations, because when it comes to gaming, the number one component is always going to be the graphics card. So just understand, like, I'm going to get this thing. I'll probably be able to play some games at low settings and probably be fine. But I should, at some point, plan on upgrading my GPU. And you'll be fine. So the reason I skipped ahead here, Shockwave, is because Static was actually earlier. They just resubmitted the form to get their PC part picker list linked in there. Belazar 1, is my 2080 still usable on new titles with 1440p and frame gen on? The 2080 cannot, it does not have frame gen. That's 40 series and up. So just upgrading a GPU will eliminate some problems. Well, the problem is I don't know what power supply this has. If this has like a 450 watt power supply, you're gonna need to upgrade both the, that's the thing is, don't ever give anybody money if they're not willing to give you information. They should have had ready and sent you an entire parts list, not just these. Because you could have a very underpowered power supply that will turn on the system, but as soon as you put the GPU under load, yes, even if it's 3050, if it's a 350 watt power supply, it'll shut itself off. So you need to know all that stuff, and they didn't tell you all that stuff. Now, if they just didn't know, that's one thing. Maybe they shouldn't be selling PCs, I guess, but like someone has a PC, they just want to get rid of it. I get that. I mean, you talked them down from $1,350 to $466. They felt like they owed you nothing, probably, because you you lowballed them. You lowballed them at about as low as balls can go. I don't like that sentence. I was running an MSI Ventus 2X OC 4060 on 1440p and hitting 60 FPS, but only with DLSS. 4060 is, again, up here. 3050 is down here. And this is 1080p medium. 1080p Ultra, 4060, 3050. It's a very big difference between those cards. And this is the 8 gig 3050, not the 6 gig. Skinny Dr. Mitch, if you're running a complex stream, I would actually look at the RAM, make sure you're not on 16 gigs instead of, and go up to 32. 3600, 6 cores, 12 threads, can stream at 1080p. 2060 has Turing-based NVENC. You're good to go there. Same NV encoder as a 3090 has. You're good. If you're just trying to do basic streams, 1080p gaming, you might want to consider upgrading the CPU to something like a 5600X or 5600, 5500, something like that. The generational uplift will be there. Maybe even like a 5700, not X. I think that's and I haven't looked at AM4 in a really long time. Look at upgrading the CPU if you're going to be doing a lot with streaming. But yeah. Why are you still here? Wait for you to pass out on stream. Jeff, I did earlier. I was like talking gibberish and I was like, whoa, okay. While trying to help somebody. Once I get the whole PC, I'll get the specs and make another form and see where we can go from there with upgrades. Static, use the PC, see how it runs. If you have issues, then talk about upgrading. But other than that, you just need to know what wattage the power supply is so that you can know what GPU you can upgrade to down the line. Don't know what else to tell you. That should do it. Or probably selling it would be better. I can probably get more out of it and use that on another piece. Hey, whatever you want to do. Your question was just, what are your comments on this build for this use case? I can't tell you how to proceed from there. That's just my opinion. Upgrade the GPU, and to do that, you might have to upgrade the power supply. There you go. Also, did you say that you were looking to? Yeah, if you're looking to stream, make sure it's not just 16 gigs of RAM. Actually, you have that here. Upgrade the RAM to 32 gigs. Similar specs, but go to 32 gigs of RAM. Gaming and streaming, I like 32 gigs. The minimum I would do. There, done. Anyone I didn't get to tonight? Let me go ahead and just get rid of this. Anyone I didn't get to tonight, we're going to do on Tuesday. You keep your place on the list. You do not need to resubmit the form. I got you. No problem. Thank you for waiting. Thank you for hanging out. I'm just clearly done. I'm sorry. After a while, and honestly, I wasted a lot of time ranting, and I'm very sorry about that. But like, I feel like that was a plant, maybe. Someone was trying to farm some incriminating clips on me or something. But I am over an hour past. Yeah, I'm an hour past when I'm supposed to quit stream. I'm done. I'm exhausted, and I have a long stream ahead of me tomorrow that I cannot delay any further. So, I got to take my mom to a couple appointments too. But that's how it is. The CT scan shall not wait. Glad to hear that, Wet Willy Gaming. Yeah, I tested that thing last night versus 5070 Ti. It's still a very impressive card. No problem, Static. Psycho Flack. Braithorn, sir, I'm in desperate need of your advice if possible. I was supposed to end stream an hour ago. You are incredibly late, and I'm ending stream now. I wouldn't go air cooling on a 14700K, but I also wouldn't have bought a 14700K because of all of the reporting on how unstable those can be. Even with microcode updates, we still haven't had a long enough time with those new microcode updates for it took a year and a half for Intel to even admit there was a problem. And the latest microcode was out, I think, in September. So I wouldn't have gone 14700K. I would have gone with new Core Ultra 200S or with AMD. But as for that 14700K, just go with the 360 AIO if you're concerned about temps. But guys, not kidding. I am extremely exhausted. And it's always bittersweet to end a stream. I always like hanging out with you guys, even when I'm tired enough to just be reduced to half closed eyes and spouting gibberish onto the internet. Not the best place for gibberish. Cycloflack, I just realized you said you have a fractal torrent. The torrent does bring out the best of the NHD 15. It's like a wind tunnel. You might be okay with that, actually. If anything, just make sure on that latest micro, you go to latest microcode and turn off all the AI overclocking crap in the motherboard. Make sure it's running at its base specs with regular boosting, things like that, and you should be fine, I guess. I just can't vouch for 14th gen or 13th gen Intel. Can't do it. It's just I recused myself from those from recommending those 2 generations of CPUs a long time ago because of that. But you already got it, so what can you do? Just make sure that it's not being pushed at all, and you should be fine on temps. Okay. Man, he's creepy when he does the eyebrow thing. All right. We're going to go raid a buddy of mine, Lieber LeBron. He is streaming Marvel Rivals. And he's really good at the game. So it's going to be a fun watch for you guys. I want to remind you all of one thing. I generally, and I don't know why, where I picked this up or why I'm like this, but I generally don't cuss on stream. Other people do, and it's totally fine. But I just want to warn you, if you're here because you like the fact that I don't like it's chill. I don't, I do yell a lot, but it's all, and whatever. But others might not have. They don't put that same rule to themselves, and that's totally fine. Oh, there's an ad break. There's an ad break right when I'm Bezos. Jeff, the NHD15 is capable of cooling it too, especially in a fractal torrent. I didn't really register that. This is why, guys, I'm not trying to be lazy by quitting stream when I'm really exhausted. It's just I can't really give the best answers, and you're not getting the best of me when I'm mentally and physically done. But yeah, let's go and raid my good buddy Lieber LeBron. And he's been streaming for a couple hours already. Let's make his night by bringing in some positive vibes. And it'll be a good time. But yeah, Psychoflak, never mind on the AIO thing. It's a fractal torrent. NHD15 should be fine with the 14700K. Just don't overclock it. And turn off the AI overclocking stuff on the motherboard, depending on what brand it is. It's usually too much, and that's part of the problem. Make sure you're on the latest microcode possible on that motherboard, or that CPU will eat itself. Like actually burn itself out. Well, let's go ahead and do that raid. Thank you guys for hanging out with me, and thank you for coming along with me to raid my friends, because raiding on Twitch is awesome and fun, and I like to do the Bray raid now and then. It is a good time, and I hope you will join me for that. And I'll be back on Sunday. We're not doing gaming on Sunday. Well, we are, but we're going to be doing further testing on the 5070 Ti, and maybe the other cards as well on more games. And tomorrow I'm unboxing a PC, and it's going to be a hell of a time. It's going to be a very interesting experience. No, hold on. Psychoflak, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Welcome to the Swarm. It is too late already. I'll appreciate your answer. Thank you. Get some rest. I will do that. All right, guys, do me a favor. Your mission, should you choose to accept it, is to say one nice thing, not those exact words, you smart Alex. One nice thing to the streamer we're rating, and make their night just a little bit better. And when you do stuff like that, it makes me happy. So let's do that. And that'll be it for tonight. I'll see y'all tomorrow for the unboxing. And until then, take care.
Let's go, nerds!